What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today we're back with another stream, obviously, but we're going to be doing something a little different. I'm sure most of the people clicking on this will know what this game is, but just in case you don't, if you're just a dedicated Valheim head, perhaps. Yeah, this game's called Dune Awakening. We're going to be playing some today. And it's basically a survival MMO. My headphones are turned up way too much right now. The music's can't hear myself think when I talk to you. Let me turn that down. Yeah, so for those of you that don't know this game, first of all, there are a lot of similarities to Valheim in the building and stuff, in that it is a survival game in that way, where you like go and scavenge for resources and you can build really cool bases. And the build like mechanics, I would say you can't make things as detailed that look as nice as Valheim. But actually it has some other interesting build features that I'll maybe show at some point today. That I at least can't think of too many games that do it. I guess there are a lot, that some that have done it, where you can basically blueprint the entire build without actually spending resources. Kind of interesting. But anyway, it's also an MMO at the same time. And you know, this is a game that's been on my radar for a long time. You guys know, probably, if you've been watching me for a while, that there aren't really too many games that pique my interest out there that, you know, make me want to do content for the channel. But there's always like a handful on the horizon that I think like, oh yeah, that could be really cool for us. And this is one of those games. So, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see how much we enjoy it. If I really get into this game, I'll perhaps do more content. But for now, we're just checking it out. But anyway, yeah, the main reason why I decided to jump in is because I've been a little ill recently, and whilst I've not been feeling well, I've been playing a little bit of this. Oh, Bevo, thank you so much for the 19 months Twitch sub, you absolute legend.
Hi, Nick. Thank you for the great content. I'm looking forward to many more people hugging heart.
Oh, thank you so much. That's really nice of you, Bev. I hope you're doing good, mate. Really appreciate that. You're welcome. Yeah, so anyway, I've been playing this game off stream just to kind of chill. I haven't played it like a ton. I just played it for like a few evenings or something like that. So I'm not mega far. And yeah, I always do. You know, sometimes I play games off stream just to see if they'll be worth making content for. But this one I was genuinely curious about just for fun as well. And yeah, it's in like basically like my thoughts on it were like, at first I was like, it's good. Right away I was like, this is good and cool. Like they've that much at least, right? But as I was playing it, I was thinking like, is it really like that good? I'm not sure. Like some of it seems a bit jank. And then it's sort of like, as you start to peel back more of the layers of the onion, you can craft more things and do more things and explore the map. And weird events start happening out on the sand with the sandworms and stuff. It's sort of like, I just find myself like having so much fun and just starting to feel mega addicted to it. And it's just like, And I saw that today, I don't know if it's happened or not, there is like the first sort of wipe-ish type thing that's happened, at least in the PvP zone. So I wanted to log in and just see what's going on. In fact, it says here on the menu, the how do you say that? Coriolis storm on North America servers is delayed by 24 hours. The storm's apex will occur. Oh, well, I don't think we're on American servers. We might have missed it already. I'm not sure. But anyway, I just found myself wanting to play Dune today. I was like, we might as well stream it because I'm getting into this. So anyway, I think that's enough yapping. Let's jump into it. Oh yeah, that's what that's what I was trying to say. Like, we'll jump into it anyway. I was chatting. That's what I was in the middle of saying. So, one of the things that I think is what interests me the most. There's a few things that I'm particularly, I at least want to get to in the game before I decide like how good it is and how much of it I want to play. But one of the aspects of the game that I think is particularly cool and interesting is just the fact that, you know, there's so many games out there that that claim to have some sort of MMO elements. Okay, let's unlock some new things and to research. But yeah, you know, how many games like just shove up like MMO on the end of the list of genres that are appropriate to it? Like the amount of times we've been promised a game that's some sort of like survival MMO or FPS MMO, and like they just end up being normal survival games or normal shooter games. They're never actually really an MMO. This game really does feel I'm trying to get rid of this pink thing here. This game really does feel like an MMO and like a survival game. You know what I mean? It really does feel like a perfect marriage of the two genres in a way that I've not experienced before. And obviously, all of this on top of... Oh, this is what I wanted to do. I unlocked the ability to make a sword last time I played, chat. But I need some of these rope-looking thingies. Plasteel microflora fiber. And we get them from shipwrecks. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go and find some. Oh, there's a sandstorm coming right as we speak. Should we just get the fuck out of here, like, immediately? Wait, how many meds do I have, though, before I leave? I don't think I'm stocked up on meds. I'm not really. Oh, we really actually that low on plant fiber? Well, fuck it, I guess. Get out of here before the sandstorm comes. Oh, it's not going to happen, is it? We're just going to have to wait it out. So one thing I'll say about these doors is, like, the automatic setting makes me feel kind of uneasy when it comes to the idea of maybe players showing up.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Let's get to the town or something. I'm going to die immediately on stream. So yeah, just like in the movies, the sandstorms are no joke. See, like, we're losing health already. Have they shut us out? They shut the doors in the town when the sandstorm happens. I didn't know that. I thought we could at least talk to some NPCs while the sandstorm was on. I guess not. Alright, it's past though. Okay. I can't decide like what field of view I actually like. Oh, it's happened. The wipe thing has happened. Okay, so... Well, what do I actually have on me? That's useful. Not much. Right, so we got to go back to base anyways. I forget what I was in the middle of saying now. I was getting into the game. Oh my god, this guy's base is evolved a lot. He's been grinded. Yeah, so I guess as I was saying in general, yeah, I've not really played a game quite like it that's managed to successfully blend the MMO and survival genres in this way. And yeah, it being an MMO means that there is a lot to do. A lot I need to get on with. Okay. So, the reason I wanted to log on today is purely because I was curious as to what's actually going to happen with this quote-unquote wipe. So I know there's a lot of people that's going to be like, what the hell does any of this mean? And, you know, I'm still learning myself. But, yeah, so I'll try my best to explain and stuff. So my understanding of, like, how these wipes work, basically, is, like, once a week, there is essentially an extra bad sandstorm. And, oh, no. Oh, no, it no, it hasn't affected us. It was just because of that other sandstorm. The small sandstorm. Okay. I get it. Alright, so we actually didn't need to come back and do this. Yeah, so my understanding is that once a week, there's these, like, basically extra bad sandstorms, and the main thing they do is there's certain parts of the map called the Deep Desert, which is basically also the part of the map where you can PvP and stuff. And what it does is it rearranges that part of the map where all the resource and loot locations and stuff are. But also, apparently, if you have a base in that area, unless you have, like, a certain shield on your base, we should probably loot a little bit as we go. Your base will get destroyed by the storm if you don't have a certain shield. So I wanted to see if it actually affects your base in any way, just in the normal parts of the map, like where we are. But also, like, one of the things it does is, I think it also affects, like, resource locations in the whole world, in all of Arrakis, basically. And so you have to, like, kind of rediscover and resurvey. So I just wanted to, like, see what today was going to be like, basically.
Shields up. Where is my reinforcement? Yeah.
Yeah, so just like in the movie, can't get through shields with like bullets or anything. And you have to do like you have to basically parry them and do like a heavy attack in game to get through a shield. And we also harvesting people's blood for water. Well, let's see, Wade. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Morning, mate. Have you checked out this game yet? Or are you interested in it? Or you seen it for the first time, perhaps? Oh, there's the Sada car over there. These guys spot you, basically. It spawns a load of tough enemies. And it also will like randomly do this shield thing where it will like lock you in place. I never know what those, like, I think that's someone shooting down a ship, but like I never really know what that is. So this is iron. So I think I recently got a good enough cutter to do carbon, but I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm interested, just been watching some streamers try it out before making up my mind. Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, game-wise, like gameplay-wise, even just looking at it, I wasn't entirely certain if it's gonna be for me, but just because it looked like a good Dune game and I really enjoyed the movies, I wanted to pick it up anyway. And I'm really happy with the Dune simulation aspect of it. That is fun. But I will say, like, in my opinion, this game is like a little bit of a slow burn in that when I first started playing it, there's aspects of the way, you know, you feel like you're in the Dune world and stuff that was like, I liked that right out the gate. Like that's cool right out the gate. Like they've done a good job with lots of the basics in the setting. And, you know, even though I don't necessarily care about the story and a lot of the dialogue is mostly like gibberish, they've still done a better job than like most survival games in that respect, right? So when I started out, I was like, oh, this is okay. This is kind of fun. But the more I play it, the more I just feel like completely addicted to it and actually start to love it and think it's actually really fucking good the more I play. So I'm not entirely sure what I think yet. But it feels like a slow burn. Like I said, like actually the more you play, the more you kind of discover there's more to it than meets the eye, if you know what I mean. Oh, what are they up to? Oh, that's a grenade. Relax with these grenades, will you? Bro, where did they go? They're running away, I swear. Wait, do I not? It is interesting that every friend I've watched play it, seems like they're playing it differently, almost like it's a different game, which seems like a good sign. Yeah, yeah. I can imagine that. I've actually sort of been avoiding. I like to kind of avoid. Well, if there's a game that I'm at least sold on to the extent where I know I'm going to buy it, I'll generally like avoid watching stuff or like listening to anybody talk about it because I wanna like feel it out on my own. I don't like to I don't want to be what's the word? Influenced by other people's opinions. Unless I'm on the fence. So I've not really watched... I've literally watched about 10 seconds of somebody else play it. But I can imagine that from what I'm playing. I can imagine that, you know, lots of people play it so differently. For example, you know, I am like a FPS, like shootery kind of fan. But I've been finding myself enjoying the melee combat in this game a lot more than the gunplay. So yeah, it is a game that I feel like I was somewhat on the fence about, but just by playing it, I'm starting to like it more and more. I just thought I haven't really checked the stream. It's like fine on YouTube and Twitch. How's it going, by the way, chat? Yeah, everything looks good. Looks good. The YouTube stream, it's put me at the beginning of the VOD for whatever reason when I opened it up, which is confusing. Yeah, all looks good. Yeah, so I feel like I keep starting to explain parts of the game and then forget what I'm talking about. So before, one of the things I wasn't sure, we got kind of debated because like a regular sandstorm happened whilst we were talking about the sort of big boy sandstorm that's a bit of a, at least a soft wipe. I will say I'm new to this area of the map and the enemies are much more difficult. So when I encounter a little base like this, I'm like, do we fly in? I guess we're doing it. We might be able to stealth it, actually.
Stay clear of the hand of Kadir.
I actually hate clicking on these things because I think the dialogue is really bad.
Salvagers, prospectors, anyone without a powerful patron is fair game. Ravan needs more bodies to work to death on his precious new city. So if you go anywhere near the hand, be on your guard.
But yeah, I'm just clicking on them because I don't know if you get XP for it or something. Oh god, we've got a big boy. You are kind of fucked when you start getting shot by these guys. Okay. My blood extractor's about to shit the bed. Is that another one? It is another one. Does anything happen when we click on it? It doesn't look like we get XP for clicking on it, does it? I might just stop doing it. I don't... Like, the dialogue, I think, is fucking awful. Some of the stuff for, like, the main story's been okay. But I hate listening to this crap. Luckily, I'm more of a gameplay guy in games in general anyway, so I'm not I don't really care about that. Plus, it's like most survival crafting MMOE kind of games, it's like I don't care about the story with all there is no story anyway. What's up, Roy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Have fun today, Nick. I'd love to stick around, but I have to head out to work. No worries, mate. Thanks for stopping by and saying hello. I hope you have a nice day at work. I'm a little bit cautious about looting so much when I'm on the way to find something specific, because we're just going to fill our inventory up and not... We're going somewhere with better loot than this. Well, we literally just fill my backpack as I'm saying this. We're going somewhere with way better loot than this. But I don't think I've... Oh, okay. It does actually tell you what the like main good loot thing is when you hover over things. Yeah, intel. Yeah, I didn't think I'd got the intel from this place. And I think intel helps you unlock things to craft, so... It's at least worth getting that. One of the little predicaments I'm finding myself in the game at the minute is like I haven't unlocked the Ornithopter yet, which is like the dragonfly-like helicopter. And so traveling across the map, well, I say across the map, so far, I'm only in these two little zones. But just traveling from like my base here to like down here takes ages. Oh, here it is. I must have missed this last time. Okay, cool. So that, yeah, look, it says 5 intel. And now you can spend intel on unlocking things. So, what's that? Oh, it's a better shield. I've not even made a single shield yet. Wind turbine, omnidirectional. Wind-driven turbine that generates a large amount of reroutable power for base production units. Requires lubricant for operation. Placed close to a subfuse console with a construction tool. Machine that can craft advanced vehicles like buggy or ornithopter. Placed close to... Oh my... Well, we're instantly getting that, aren't we? Must be powered through additional base power functions, whatever that means. Right, so we want that. These specialized fabricators are kind of interesting. I see now we've only got 2 intel left, so I don't think that's going to get us anything at this point. I'm getting to the point where, you know, I'm at least over halfway through unlocking everything, I think. Oh, and then again, no. We've got all this down here still. Maybe so. Maybe we're not even halfway. We'll get to the point where we're unlocking more stuff. These are actually really interesting. These are schematics that allow you to craft unique weapons and well, not just weapons, any item in the game. But they're literally unique. It's like you consume this schematic. Oh shit! I'm standing out in the sun, dehydrating myself. I should explain all of the unique mechanics of this game instead of just yapping. Fuel cell, iron ore. Flower sand probably is worth looting if we can. But, I mean... guess we'll take that. I don't care about that. Right. I think we should probably just go back home now. This is like, it feels very Valheim-esque, the way where I'm like in the middle of something, we see something, and go, oh, what piece of candy, basically. And go, oh, shit. And yeah, get completely distracted. Don't end up doing what we're set out to do at all. And then it's like, well, back to base. And before you know it, you've been playing for like 12 hours straight. There's certain patches of sand, like drum sand and stuff. Is there a day-night cycle where one is more dangerous than the other? Yeah. And in fact, that's really good, Sea-Wage. Keep asking me questions because I keep forgetting to explain. Because I think I'm doing stuff that's really unique to the game. I'm just like, oh, I need to do this because I'm just keep getting sucked in. But yeah, it makes no sense to people that don't know about the game. Oh, shit. See that little worm icon starting to go nuts? That means the worm's pretty close. And you don't want to get eaten by the worm. If you get eaten by the worm... Right, so... This is... Well, I'll answer Sea-Wage's question in detail. But just whilst I remember, this is a good thing to bring up. So the worms. So just like in the movie, if you're traveling in open sand, you can be attacked by the worms. So you have to stick by solid stone if you don't want to be eaten by worms, right? So, basically, in the game, when you die, normally, you do drop your backpack and all of your everything on your body, like in Valheim, on that location, and you can go and recover it. So no big deal, basically, right? However, if you get eaten by the worm, it all just gets eaten. And so you permanently lose everything if you get eaten by the worm. Something else is the sandstorm that we're casually walking through at the start of the stream where I said I'm about to die when I just started playing the game. If you die to the sandstorm, it destroys all your stuff also. So you lose everything on your person if you die to a sandstorm as well. Other than that, every other way of dying, we're depositing the blood that we harvested from the enemies into these blood purifiers that turns it into water, which I'll explain that in a minute. But yeah, other than that, every way you die, it works just like about Valheim, basically, where you just drop your backpack and it's no big deal. So yeah, the day-night cycle thing. What's up, by the way, Zine Thorn? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, mate. Unexpected treat. It's Nick. Yay. What's up, dude? Oh, blood extractor's also broken, isn't it? So we should probably... Is there anything else that's about to shit the bed before I head out? I think that's kind of it. I don't think Oh, hang on. There is a repair station that I wanted to make. Is that what this is? It is. This is like new. Like you had to unlock iron to do this. So with this, you can consume scrap metal to repair it, but it takes a chunk off. You see? A bit of the durability. So yeah, eventually it'll be fucked, but it'll just save me from having to make stuff. In fact, my gloves are pretty fucked as well. Oh, damn. That's... Okay. That consumed some pretty hefty mats and, you know, took us down to 50%. Okay, so the day... Sorry, I keep getting distracted. The day-night cycle. Yeah, so yes, there is a day-night cycle, and it's obviously easier and nicer to be out at night than it is during the day. And the reason for that is because, let's make a load of meds whilst we actually talk about this. Where are they? These bandages here. It's going to make loads of them. So yeah, the reason for that is in the game, you can see, if I get a weapon out, you'll see the health and stamina bar more clearly. So you see you've got a green stamina bar, just like in any game, right? You consume, like, you don't actually consume it by sprinting, but sprinting just stops you from refilling it. But you consume it by doing everything else, like melee, like climbing, and you can climb anything in this game as well, right? Like this, and that consumes it. And so that's how you use stamina, right? You can see now we're in this, like, let me explain this in a second. So as you consume stamina, it's kind of less obvious, but you also consume water. Like over time, your body just uses water anyway, right? Just like a regular person, you have to drink water. But I believe it drains more, like when you do. I'm trying to think if we can make it more obvious, but I'm pretty sure the water drains faster when you're doing stuff. Although it doesn't seem to show here. Maybe it's just in combat, but. So basically you lose water as well, right? When you basically, you have extra stamina when your water is full, right? And so your max stamina is reduced the less water you have. And when you have no water, you'll straight up just start to die. However, yeah, I think I'm going to do it that way around. However, you also consume more in the sun. So you see right now, actually, it's about to be nighttime, so it's not really going to matter. But you'll see that when you're in the sun, there's like a little sun meter that starts to fill up. And that basically is your sunstroke. When that meter fills up, your character gets sunstroke and will actually start to drain water rapidly. You see, like now I'm outside, you can actually see that my water's starting to drain. But yeah, you basically drain water way faster in the sun, and when you get sunstroke, it just goes down rapidly and you lose stamina. And obviously, once you're out of water, like I said, you straight up just die. And so at night, it's a lot easier to be outside, even though, look, my water is still going down. This mechanic, by the way, is no joke. When you first start playing the game, it takes a minute to get used to it. Oh, something's going down close by. So yeah, when you have no water, basically only when you've got, you see my water's broke up into like 3 bars kind of. When you're in that last bar, only then does it allow you to suck water out of plants as a sort of last resort, and it'll at least just fill up that last little bar. And so that's how you can stay alive with nothing, just going around the map, as long as you're able to find flowers. Oh, we're crossing open sand here quite far. But we have to get this other sector. Because that's where I want to go. This is where you start. We're going back to the beginning of the game. All I've done is gone from this area to this new area. Even though oh! No, shit. We might be dead. We should make it. Should make it. Basically, now we've woken him up. We'll get another animation where he starts chasing us to eat us. And we can't outrun him in this. Now we've made it. We've made it. Woo! Whoa! I've totally mastered it. This game, obviously. That wasn't even a little bit close. Throw down a thumper. You actually can. I just don't have one yet. I've not found them. Not unlocked it yet. But that's actually a real thing. These are the plants that. So each biome has a different type of these plants, but they serve the same function. So this is, if you found this little patch, it says cannot drink because I've got enough water at the minute. But if we were dehydrated, it does get your heart pumping. I love that aspect of it. It's fucking cool. What am I? Yeah. So that over there is actually what we're looking for. So anyway, yeah. I hadn't finished explaining the water thing. So these flowers are the only ways that you can find like water out on the map. Obviously, it's Arrakis. There isn't water. That's sort of part of the point, right? Anyone that's seen the movies understands that. So the only, well, not the only. I think I'm still early on in the game. I think there's actually a few more reliable sources of water, but the main reliable source of water, as you'll have seen if you've seen the movies. If you've not seen the movies, a lot of this stuff is going to be really weird and crazy, but probably it might honestly be cooler to play this game having not seen the movies, because you'll be like, wow, that's a unique idea. So the only other reliable way that I have right now of getting water is to kill people and use this blood extractor on their bodies to suck the blood out of them. And then we basically have like blood refinery machines in the base where you ditch the blood that you get with this gun into one of them things, and it'll refine it into water, basically purifies it into water. The reason I'm collecting plant fibers, by the way, is because that's what you get basic bandages with, which are like the basic heals in the game. If you haven't seen the movies, read the book. I really want to like either read the books or find a really good audiobook. If I end up getting really deep into this game, which is starting to look like maybe I will, then I think I'll have to dive in to the Dune lore. I've always been excited by the idea of checking out Dune, like the books. I've just never done it. It's one of them things. So yeah, this is like one of the... Oh god, I'm opening the map mid-fight. That's not good. I will say the controls, I keep having to remap them because I'm not a big fan of the default controls, really. Like Sting as a musician, as who sold his acting, yeah. I've not watched the original movie in so long. I did really, really like the new movies, though. The Dune one felt like a warm-up. Honestly, it felt like it was just getting started. It was a little slow, but just as I felt the second movie was amazing. I loved it so much, and it makes me like the first movie because it works good if you watch them both back to back. Can't imagine having gone to the cinema and waited so long. So anyway, the reason we're here is because basically materials to make like weapons and armor spawn at specific types of locations on the map that are almost like little dungeons. And right now, I need one of those materials to make my first ever sword. I just don't unlock the ability to make swords instead of like daggers. And so we need to loot a shipwreck. And so I just went back to the noob area where I know there's a shipwreck, which is what this is now. So that's what we're looking for right now, is some mats that'll make me help me make a sword. The old one has a special place in my heart, but it did not age well. The new one was pretty well done, but I've only seen the first part. I would say, yeah, like it. If you're interested in, well, if you like science fiction, period, regardless of if you like Dune, Dune 2 is like an absolute must-watch movie. And I would even say you could hypothetically skip the first one, to be honest, although it will make a lot more sense if you don't. But if you're somebody that watched the first one and wasn't totally in love with it, because that was me too, you owe it to yourself to see the second one. Because, like, the first movie is just a total, really slow, kind of drama-y warm-up. And the second movie is, like, one of the best science fiction films I've seen in years. I think you'll really like it, Zenthorn, based on what you've been saying. It's one of them things, like Dune 1, honestly, like people could totally, it is not a must-watch movie. Dune 2 is an absolute must-watch movie if you're into science fiction, in my book. It's just, you should also watch the first one, unfortunately, to watch it. But like I said, I really like both movies now. Just because Dune 1 feels good if you watch it immediately before watching Dune 2, because it sets the scene, you know what I mean? But yeah, as a standalone movie, it's okay, isn't it? But it's nothing. It's like what, not amazing. So we did just loot what we came for, so that's good. But I think there's some good chests in here. So some of the points of the map, like there's different ones. I forget what is for what, to be honest. I think maybe like, is this for weapons, and then there's another one that's like for armors and like stuff like that, like the mats that you need for them. Basically, if it's green, go to a shipwreck. If it's blue, go to like a research facility and stuff like that. Is how it works. Sure, we'll just need to coordinate with the wife and such. She liked the first part of the new one, so I can't watch the rest without her. Nice. I don't remember the original enough to really talk about. I saw it once when I was like a child. I didn't even know a young Patrick Stewart was in it. Ooh. We got a schematic for Khalif's drinker. So that's a unique dagger. So we got loads of like pretty, well, this is really good loot for this area. For where I'm at now, it's kind of, it doesn't matter. So that glowy thing, those are keys that open those force fields, basically. They allow you to pass through them. So lots of the dungeony places. There's that sound again. I want to know what that is. But yeah, like I was saying, lots of these like unique areas you have to come to collect certain mats. They're basically kind of like MMO-y kind of dungeons. Some of them even have bosses. Oh, really, Seaways? That's cool. I've been meaning to rewatch it for ages. Oh, I misclicked. Yeah, what? Oh, yeah, it's this change. I noticed people don't even use this change shoulder button, and it's probably because where it's bound is like psychotic. It's bound on like the freaking comma button. But it's actually really useful. Like, where can I think Z ends up being an ability button too, doesn't it? What is X free, I wonder? Oh, that ends up being it as well. I just don't have that unlocked yet. I don't think there is like a cloak that, because it's so MMO like in that you need so many buttons. I mean, I do personally map my side buttons to 7 and 8 like I do in Valheim, and I just have like my gun and my knife so I can quickly do this. And I've already had to put the dodge button on middle mouse because that is another one that I hated, it being on left alt or whatever. But I wonder... So holster is actually G. There is like a bind for... I know what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. We're going to swap over, right? I'm standing out in the sun again on as it's rising like a fucking idiot. Right, we're going to find that insane keybind again, comma, right? Change that to, I'm going to swap that with the holster thing and put that on comma. Then I'm going to go to gameplay, and there's this option that's on by default, but I turned it off because, you know, I made it more like Valheim basically. But where is it? It's like equip lock. This basically makes it so that when you press the button on the hotbar, see, look, the sunstroke meter's going up because I'm in the open. Oh god. I need to head back to base anyway. So now if I press 7 again, it puts it away, whereas before, like, turning equip lock on, it just stays out and you have to press a specific button to holster. So I think we kind of get the best of both worlds here. But yeah, anyway, any other questions and stuff about the game, I'd be happy to answer them. Is there... I don't think there's any avoiding crossing open sand to get to this part of the map, which is fucked because you lose everything, like I said. And right now, we've got good loot on us. It looks like the worm's not very close right now. No. Why did I jinx it? No, we're close enough, though. To somewhere solid. I love all these mechanics. Oh, now we've got... Oh, no, it's something like biome heated or something, whatever that means. So, one other thing I'll say as well about playing the game is the starter area. You know, at first it's like, oh, it's cool. It feels like Dune. It's nice. But after a while, you're sort of like, if it's all like just looks like this, you know, it's kind of like boring. And this is like the first other area that you go to. And I came in here and was like, oh, this is actually fucking cool. Yikes. Seeing other players get eaten by the worm and like you getting caught out by the worm and all that is very fun, I'll say. Yeah, those were NPCs. Now there's nothing to stop a player shooting at me in this zone. It just wouldn't do anything. So that is something that I'm really keen to get to the bottom of personally, because I love PvP. And so one of the main things I'm trying to I want to at least get to, you know, PvP happening before I, you know, see how we feel about the game, because I'm really excited about that. But the way it works, just no one, what's up, dude? How is Arrakis today? Bit hot. Yeah. Everywhere's feeling a bit like Arrakis today right now, I think. Bit warm. But how's it going, mate? Yeah, Trust is I think I've seen your stream before, right? I remember your raiding a long time ago. Are you getting into this game as well, mate? Up to 100 hours now. Still in second biome. I feel you. I haven't really played it that much. I was just kind of chilling with it a little bit. Played it for a few evenings. And I've already been like amazed by the amount of time. It's just so easy to pour into this game. By the way, guys, still zero organization, just like in Valheim. That's just how we roll. Can't change me, all right? I think I can... Did I build something that can scrap these with? A recycler or something? I think I did, right? One of these is a recycler. Cool. Who really gives a fuck about those weapons right now? Okay, so... Too bad at the same time. True. You know, sometimes I like, when I'm playing games, to sit and organize things. Most of the time, not. And I've never found myself on stream enjoying doing it. I don't know. I find that I'm just naturally compelled to do certain things on stream and certain things off stream, not because I necessarily care. You know, sometimes it's because I care about the content, but it's just mostly like I can't stand doing certain things on stream. So like, yeah, I don't know what that's about really, to be honest, but it's how it is. Right, finally made my first sword. hyped about that. In fact, let's compare it to this. 7.2 damage per hit. 9.9. Its attack speed is slower, which makes sense. I care more about if it looks cool. Alright, so that's one of the main things I wanted to do. Obviously, want to try that out a bit as well. But yeah, I've unlocked so much stuff like since dicking around here that, and I've not really messed with any of it. So that's basically a shotgun. I don't know if I necessarily care about that. We need to make more iron, it looks like, if we're going to start making better armor and that. I tell you what we need to look at is that we need to look at some of these crafting stations that we unlocked. Yeah, so we need steel ingots. Survive. Is that... Okay. Feel like there was a weapons one. Where was that? Garment fabricator. Okay, yeah, so we want intel. And we want steel. And we want iron. Also, I would like to crack on with the story and stuff a bit as well. So yeah, let me just think a little bit about one. Oh yeah, I know what I was going to do. One of these is my ore refinery. So we can get a load of iron cranking out. Yeah, I mean, all I've really been doing is doing missions and contracts the whole time I've been playing it. I just kind of like... Personally, the way I kind of... Well... Generally, if I'm gonna, bother streaming something, it's a game that I also think could make good content potentially on YouTube as well. But having said that, like, even if I'm going to even if it's kind of in my head that I might try, I don't know which one of these to really go for yet. Does it really matter? Oh, this is one that I was on last. Oh yeah, getting flower sand and stuff is something that I was going to do as well. Yeah, basically, when I decide that I'm gonna give a game a whirl, that I maybe could foresee myself doing content about. I don't really like to take the approach of like, at least not in the beginning, of just like learning everything there is to learn about the game just by listening to what everybody else says and like watching videos and guides and all of that. I kind of like to go into stuff blind because like I can't really I just feel like incapable of making content about games that I'm not genuinely passionate about. Like I can't pretend to give a fuck if I don't give a fuck about it. You know what I mean? So I have to genuinely fall in love with a game if I'm gonna make content. Are we actually out of water? Holy shit, we are. And so, yeah, having said that, because I have to kind of naturally end up loving the game if I'm going to do any content about it, I just like to go in blind, you know what I mean? It's, yeah, we need this to kill some people. Yeah, I like to go in blind and just discover it for myself and just play it just for fun, just have a good time like a regular ass gamer, and hopefully just naturally playing the game kind of inspires some content ideas. Oh shit. It's fucking sandstorm, bro. Let's just head back. There's no point in getting caught out. And so, yeah, having said that, like, yeah, there's a load of stuff that, you know, I'm still learning about just from playing it. And I kind of, the way I like to do it is like, I just go do whatever comes natural, and hopefully I start to like come up with ideas that seem interesting. And at the same time, it's like, I just experiment with anything that, you know, I'm curious about, and just try and learn as much as I can just by actually playing. So I'll basically, like, for example, playing this game, I didn't die for a really, really long time. And my first death is actually super funny. What's up, by the way, Rhonda? Thanks so much for the stream. I hope you're doing good. Uh-oh, you missed the start. I have to catch you again. Oh, good to see you in the chat again. I'm good, thank you. What's up, Sturmy? Thanks for stopping by. Nice to see you streaming. Have we seen any sandworms yet? Yeah, we've seen a few close calls. Yeah, speaking of sandworms, while we wait out this sandstorm, I'll tell you about my first death. So the way I first died in this game was super funny. This is like on topic of what I was talking about, how I normally like play these games. So I hadn't died, so I figured like, I might as well just like see how long I can keep dying. Cause in my head, I was like, maybe this is kind of an interesting idea, right, for a video. Like, could we do like a no death run or something like that, right? But I hadn't died, so I was like, might as well avoid dying. So I was playing the game, and then I was using the binoculars to scan the area, see what was around, and I saw what looked like a player just out on open sands, totally in the middle of nowhere, and I was like, what the fuck is he doing? He's just gonna get eaten. And I was just watching him, thinking it'd be super funny to watch him get eaten, right? And then I saw, right, that this guy was kind of doing a weird walk, and then he'd do a weird jump or whatever. And I was thinking, is he trying to do the fucking sand walk or whatever from the movie? I forget what it's called. But is he trying to do the fucking weird walk from the movie to cross the sand? Like, is this guy doing like RP or something, or is this maybe a thing? Like regardless, I didn't really think it would work, but I just thought it was really. I thought that's what somebody was trying to do, and I thought that was super funny, right? So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go up to this guy and start talking to him because that's fucking hilarious. I want to ask him about it. So I went out in the middle of nowhere And I was super careful, right? Because I'm trying to not wake the sandworm. So I'm like sneaking to this guy. And I got there. And this is like near the beginning of the game where I was just in the starter area where I had shit stuff. And it was a shielded enemy that was like one of the like sort of mid-range kind of enemies with a shield. And I was like, what the fuck? It's actually an NPC. Why is it doing this? So, but I had to fight it. And in the game, if they have a shield, you basically have to pull off a heavy attack to get through the shield with your sword. So I basically had to have a little jewel to at least wait to parry. And this fucking jewel wakes up the sandworm and it just came and ate me while I'm locked into the animation of stabbing the guy in the head. I'm just like, what the fuck? I got totally debated by the game. It was inescapable. And then obviously I learned, oh, that's how you'll lose all of your stuff is by being hit by the sandworm. So I thought it was like, it was annoying. By the way, I think I had all of my stuff on me. I think I'd been like moving base or something at the time. So I lost all of my Solari and everything. I had like no money. So I'm still kind of broke in the game because of that. Like this is all my money. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So that's fucking hilarious. So because of that, I was like, oh, well, I've died now, so that's out the window. I might as well just experiment with like different ways to die and just like learn what happens just by doing it and letting the game tell me about it. You know what I mean? So then I was like, what happens when I die to a regular enemy? Or just drop your stuff on the ground. What happens when you die to the sandstorm? And obviously some of this the game just pops up and tells you, but you sort of have to die to trigger these UI events. But yeah, that shit was so funny. That was one of those moments. That and when I first got the sand bike or whatever the fuck it's called, the motorbike that we're using. I thought from the way that the game describes it that it could outrun the worm because it literally does say something like, it says something like avoid open sand or just use a dust bike or whatever the fuck they're called. So I thought you could outrun it. So I basically kind of purposefully just went in the open trying to drive away from the sandworm, and I learned, oh no, you actually can't. You aren't faster than it. But this is like, I just do weird experiments, you know what I mean? We need to drop some of this stuff off. Let's actually do this as well, because I've not been using this. So from what I understand... Oh, okay. It kind of pings. Not enough power. Huh? Okay. I see. Well, I think... No? I thought it doesn't... Oh, there we go, yeah. It also marks stuff on the map for this thing. And I think this data resets, doesn't it? When there's like one of the weekly wipe sandstorms. If I'm not mistaken. Like this scanner data. So I know I have seen copper in it, sorry, carbon in this bio, I'm sure, for making steel, but I know for sure. Where is it? Yeah, one of the neighboring areas anyway was full of carbon. I will say, like, this second zone really just feels like there's not too many enemies about to farm for blood. Not compared to down here, look, with all these camps. I just thought, oh yeah. So yeah, flower sand, or whatever it's called. Supposed to be able to farm with this, right? How far does this go? Okay. Bait the worm? What does that... Oh, hang on. This is what I'm looking for. I think it's these little spots, right? What? Oh, there we go. Oh, so this does actually bait the worm. I see. Well, that makes sense. Got it, got it, got it. That's cool. This game's full of, like, weird, cool little mechanics that's, like, completely just based on Dune lore that you would never normally see in a, you know, a non-Dune video game. That it is genuinely super cool. What's this guy got going on? It's kind of a nice setup of the underground base entrance. Yeah, they do a good job mixing the game mechanics of the lore. Wait, so is there a way to get it where you're not gathering it one by one? You just shoot it or something. Okay. One tiny little nitpicky thing I will say is that I am not a fan of, like, games where you have to have a hold to do something keybind. It's generally the enemy of going fast and being efficient in games. I'm stuck. I forgot we got our first sword. I've seen a lot of people do this the other way around, where they have the small meds on the hotbar. But it makes a lot more sense to put your big meds on, because you want to do them when it's an emergency, right? The small meds heal fuck all once you get a little bit further into the game. It's not that much help in the middle of a fight. So if it's to top up afterwards, I feel like no harm in doing it from the menu. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people not bothering with health kit level 2s. I've seen that as well. Well,
who are you?
Not a lot. Like the one person I watched play the game was doing it like that. Like this scenario, right? I'm like fine with level 2. Pop one off real quick, and that's it. Don't need that many of them. Yeah, maybe I'll try it again as my main one on here. Let's see. Can't remember if there's a guy that I missed. I think there was, but... Yeah, that makes sense. It does make sense to save them if you want to. But I think they're relatively cheap, aren't they? Isn't it just iron +1? Oh, you can't see them here. Is there a way to change the info that I'm looking at? Ah, whatever. It's like, should I kind of be scanning everywhere I go? By the way, is that kind of like the idea? So that you've got them marked on the map forever? Because I haven't cared the entire time. Because isn't the idea that... Oh. I don't get it. I thought the idea of scanning was like that's what puts it on the map. Yeah, but there's someone... Did I pop a scan near that shipwreck? I don't think I did. I knew that it resets with the whatever the fuck it's called, that storm. That's kind of why I was playing today, because I wanted to see how it affects all the regular areas, because most of the talk about what it does is to do with the deep desert. Maybe I did use the scanner up there. I guess. Okay. We actually have 1 carbon there. I'm gonna go find this area where I saw lots of carbon, I think. Oh yeah, there is actually something that we didn't. I guess we might as well stash these big meds if we're not having them on the hotbar at the end of the day. Yeah, we really need to like grind a lot more blood than this. There's like fuck all places to grind enemies in this part of the map. And it seems kind of lame going to the low level areas. Plus like we're getting like shit loot out of it. I feel like we need to progress somewhere else. Where was this? Is it something else I'm a little bit confused by is the fact that I went to this place and I know there was a thing about when the wipe happens once a week, this Coriolis storm or whatever, it resets the fog of war. But I was assuming that was just deep desert because it hasn't reset the fog of war down here. But is that just because I used a probe here? So it only resets the fog of war if you haven't used a probe. But if you use a probe, it won't reset with the storm. Okay, that's actually cool. That's actually cool then. Interesting. This is the exact reason why I decided to stream today, because I was gonna do. So generally each week, in case a lot of you guys that may be watching don't know what's been going on and just think I've been like invisible for so long, if you've not watched the video on my channel where I explained what's been going on. I've been ill for ages, basically, and I'm working through it, and I'm feeling good today. And you know, it's a process, whatever. That's a different subject. But generally, when I'm actually, you know, feeling fine and I'm just like working regularly, the way I like to structure my weeks is basically just I'll pick a couple of days. Basically, like, just randomly, I'll either pick them ahead of time or just like see how I feel when I wake up each day. But I'm making a game, so I like to at least chip away at that each week. So I'll do like 2 days of game dev at least. And then like 3 days of working on videos. And then if I'm feeling up to it, I could do a couple of days of streaming. And yesterday was a game dev day, and typically I'll do my game dev days back to back because it's just simpler, you know, to remember what you're working on. So I planned on doing game dev today, and then I was seeing that I realized that this wipe was happening today in June, and I was reading about it, and I was like, I want to see how it affects the regular parts of the map, not the Deep desert. Oh, that's actually carbon. But that guy's gonna take it. It's not instance, is it? No. Yeah, there's so many things I keep meaning to explain to the viewers that aren't playing the game about this game. Let's keep it going. But anyway, I don't know if we're going to be able to get high enough up. Probably over here. So yeah, when it comes to like PvP and stuff, basically, chat, there's like certain oh no, I can't get any weapons out here. I have to get further away. Okay, there we go. That's sort of on the border. Oh. We need it even better? I thought this one might be enough. Alright. Anyway. I'll just explain what I was going to explain. So basically, in the game, you know, most of the map, there isn't PvP. It's just like strictly PvE, so you can just sort of build bases and do what you want to a certain extent. Oh, the shadow is leaving us. We're gonna get dehydrated here. But yeah, there's certain zones on the map that are PvP zones, and those are called the deep desert, basically. And in PvE zones, like the loot that you get out of chests and stuff is actually this will tell us how high we have to go. We're gonna have to go way higher than this though. 69 meters. Don't know about climbing that. It looks sketch. Stay in the shadows for a bit. In the PvE zones, the loot in chests and stuff, like if you're doing like dungeons, is instanced. So you don't have to worry about any better core array. Yeah, I did. This one is better than the one I was using, so I wanted to try it. Yeah, so the loot's instanced when you're in a PvE area, but when you're in a PvP area, I believe it is not instanced, so people can actually steal it. And resources are never instanced. So is it like in the PvP zones, in the PvE biomes, is it like every biome has a PvP zone or not? So yeah, I'll just explain what we're doing here as well. So basically, as you explore the map, just like in Valheim, there's like a fog of war that clears, right? But if you get to a high enough point, you can craft this thing that is a probe launcher and craft probes. But you have to get to a high enough point for it to work. And if you fire off a probe, it will reveal the whole area. From Eastern Vermilion Scar. I think so. Oh, okay. So it's like from a certain point on the map onwards, there's always a PvP zone. We think. That is cool. That makes sense. Okay. Oh. Oh, this interesting. There's a okay. For whatever reason, I was expecting it to always be kind of like grid-like way it reveals on the map, but I don't think I can like hover the entire way, kind of. It gets pretty sketch. There we go. Oh, there is one here. This area is tiny though. Where's the PvP zone here? Oh, okay. It's the ship. Hang on, what were you saying before that? I'm a bit lost. That is what's the rift? Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, with some suspense at this point. Hit as soon as you drop. Yeah. Yeah, I know this is the next biome, yeah. I just thought, I didn't think it was going to be, yeah, it's kind of interesting, everything's sort of odd shaped, but it obviously does make sense. Because why wouldn't it be? It's really weird in games when everything is completely unnaturally shaped, really, isn't it? What's that? I appreciate the look, mate.
I'm so sorry, darling, but I'm way above your pay grade. Do come back.
I don't care about talking to people. The dialogue's crap in this game. So this is a guild. First one with really... I don't really know what that is.
No.
Oh, okay.
No. You're not on my list.
So one thing I'll say is kind of fucked is decree issued, shown product contract, a new decree has been issued. I don't anything to do with the Landsrad. I don't know what it is. I accidentally closed this when I opened the help thing. Oh, is this maybe explaining it? I accidentally like clicked escape when it popped up for the first time. The Landsraad Council, the Landsraad Board represents the political will of the great houses during the current week-long Landsraad term. Right, which that just reset because that's part of the wipe thing. Each house on the board will have specific requirements that can be met to secure their vote in the Landsraad voting session that precedes each term. A faction that gains control of the Landsraad board can select a decree that will take effect in the upcoming week, affecting conditions server-wide for the duration of the term. A faction gains control of the Landsraad board by securing Sisselrad, I don't know if that's how you say it, which is achieved by completing a row of house requirements horizontally. What? Vertically or diagonally. Oh, okay. I see. Or by having the most house requirements met by the start of voting. Okay. Certain Landsraad vote requirements may be revealed by speaking with Great House representatives. Certain representatives can be found in populous areas like towns and trade posts, while others are located in more remote locations throughout the world. Select Landsraad vote requirements are revealed each day if a faction has not already revealed requirements. Last week, Atreides won. Okay. Landsraad vote requirements can be met. So do we know what happened then because of that? Whatever a House representative asked for by maintaining control over designated territories in the deep desert. Yeah. Guild leaders will gain voting power based on their members' contribution that may be used in the Landsraad voting session. Contributors can also collect rewards from the House representative. This is all going mostly over my head. Vote representatives, I kind of get it, I think. Vote representatives can be completed. Vote requirements can be completed and their rewards collected. Even if it's this or other. This is kind of so much lingo and stuff going on here. The Atreides guilds then vote on what measure they want to be affected for the week. I think they got to choose one out of 3 options. Right. So, if that's the case, I want to check something then. So is this nothing to do, you know, like I'm neutral, right? Because I wanted to see if it would let me hand one question for each. Does this affect it or not? You already have to be aligned, and the one with the most votes is effective. You already, yeah. I get that bit. So how do you get aligned? Do you just go and speak to somebody, or do you just have to get a certain amount, a certain number? I'm going to die of dehydration. So basically...
No. You're not on my list.
Is it literally just...
No.
Oh. Yeah, it's the guy won't talk to us. I was wondering if there's maybe something I can...
You seem... Before I can teach you...
I don't know what I can do here. So it must just be then when you hit like a certain number alignment, I would assume, right, that you actually get invited by one of the characters. Because that's what doing the missions does, isn't it? When you hand it in, it puts it up depending on who you hand it into. It's a specific... Okay. Got it. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. Oh, I could actually use the scanner, couldn't we? Let's try to top this up. And then finish off exploring. Okay, Cool. So that's I do actually get that then. You see, I have mixed feelings about it because I do very much appreciate the sort of goth, Nine Inch Nails industrial vibe of the Harkonnen. But based on the story from the movies, I don't know like how I couldn't want Atreides to always win. You know what I mean? As much as I like the idea of being an edgelord, I prefer the aesthetic of being an edgelord, but you can't see what my character looks like. Well, I have to go, you know, my thought process making the character was like, I want to be someone that seems like Harkonnen scum, but actually has a heart and is a good person that ends up working for Atreides. That was my RP thinking. So I feel like we got to get the Atreides number up. I don't think there's anything else that I'm missing here, is there? Doesn't seem to be all that much we can do except for that trainer if we're not in this guild, which does make sense. Okay then. Okay. So that's cool. That's something else for us to do. We should definitely need to get that done, don't we? So we can experience the benefits if our guild wins, which I assume we're going to see more Atreides victories anyway. Usually the good guys are the most popular in games anyway, aren't they? And then the edgelords that consider themselves the hardcore gamers always end up wanting to play the edgelord ones, don't they? Okay, so I don't even... So now we've got, like, decision paralysis. We've got, like, so much to fucking do. I don't know what to do. I guess, ultimately, we need water, so... I'm kind of tempted to just pay for a flight back to the Haga Basin and just farm NPCs there, because it's so much faster to farm NPCs in the Haga Basin because there's so many more NPCs in a small area. I really like this, well, not this zone, but the second zone mostly, and I only came here to see if we could farm the carbon. Because I just remembered there was so much carbon here. I really like the second area, but I am struggling with, like, finding enough enemies to keep the wood supply up, basically. What's our inventory like? It's still pretty empty, isn't it? I guess there is like a lot of these like larger bases in this area. And we could also bait these guys, I guess, to come for us, couldn't we? Guys, I keep forgetting to say, but if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to leave us a cheeky like, yeah? What's going on here? This is just nothing. It looks cool. And if you're watching on Twitch and have a moment, head over to the YouTube stream and give a like there. Carnet. True. Very true. Any Twitchers there want to help us out? That is the best way. You can do it for free anyway. Just head over YouTube, smash the like, smash the sub. I don't care if you watch there. The algorithm only cares about the buttons. That wasn't jank, was it? Oh shit. Oh god. Mike, thank you so much. You legend, bud. Thanks so much, Mike, for the 33 months YouTube membership. Holy shit, that is a long time, bud. Really appreciate that, man. Ain't it good to see you, mate? So happy you're getting on. Top board GG. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing good as well, man. Oops. I'm cornered. I might die. Oh my god. What the fuck? I can't move. I'm so fucking dead. Jesus. That was a close one. Where's the flowers at? Okay. We go again. See, look, this looks so fucking glitchy and bad, doesn't it, when you climb these walls sometimes. The game is pretty well polished for like a survival game of its ilk. Obviously, most MMOs kind of like look trash anyway, don't they? But it does. But I won't pretend it doesn't bother me. That is like that kind of stuff is like part of the thing in the game. I'm like, is it that good? There's some jankiness, but it is good. It's really good. It's just like it's not a game that you. I'm loving this game. I feel like it's really addictive. I'm enjoying it a lot. But one thing I realized after the first like day of playing it was like, it's not a game that you play for 10 minutes and think is like amazing. It's a game that you play for, you know, probably 20 hours or something before you think it's amazing. Maybe exaggerating a little. I think it's... But, you know what I mean? Oh, God. What's up, Bagger? Good to see you in the chat, mate. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, you would think they perfected climbing after the Conan games. Like, I've not really played those that much either. Like, is the climbing a lot better in those games or what? Or is it just a jank there? Oh, did I not get... What? All the bodies have despawned already. So I didn't get any of the blood from when I bailed out to heal. Fuck. That's half the reason we're doing this. Oh, they've respawned now, at least. Okay. Let's see if there's maybe any water inside. Because there often is. Our intel, we need that. Oh, that's some good loot. The silicon blocks and construction. Complex machinery, rather. This is totally a game I can imagine you getting into, Bagger. After watching you climb that... Sorry, after watching that climbing you just did, I'd say current climbing is better. You also have to remember that it's Funcom, so give them a few months to patch it. More plot. Yeah, yeah. Sure. Yeah, I didn't really play Conan enough to remember anything about it. I only played it actually when it was really, really new, and I didn't... It was kind of rough, I remember, back then. And I didn't get back into it. But then, like, seeing how it improved over time always made me want to go back and check it out. And I just kind of never got around to it. The rest of the gang is playing it on a private server. Oh, they playing on a... I noticed that Cyflander and Samaris and Nero have been playing it a lot on Steam. And Cyflander in particular, his arrows were flying up, I was noticing. But they're playing on a private server, though. That's surprising. I don't see the point in playing this game on a private server. Gonna keep all the spies for themselves. Yeah, well, that makes sense. The spice must flow. He who controls the spice. What is it? There's the other one. There's another summit. So, isn't there? Some kind of other saying. Forget how it goes. Oh shit. What? Why? What's happening? I can't do my attack. I'm so dead. I'm 100% gonna use level 2 meds. It's not enough.
Eyes on enemy.
Where did I just die? Okay, here. Oh, so all this is still classed as the Haga Basin, I'm now realizing. Okay. I should have put down one of those respawn thingies. The whole time, I was still just recently got to this area, and the whole time... Wait, why did I not lose anything? Huh? Is there something I should have read? Why did I not lose anything there? I'm confused. Shouldn't I have dropped my stuff? Well, not complaining, I guess. Okay. I should have fucking read, like, in fact, I'm streaming. Let's see, like, did it say something on that death screen? Let me rewind it. In the first area, I basically never died. So I've not been using the little respawn points you can put down, but I need to start using them, clearly. Just rewinding it so I can see what happened again. If I missed anything on the screen. Here it is. Just rewatching it now, 1 sec. It didn't say anything. It even says retrieve your backpack. Is that just a bug that we got extremely lucky by getting? It literally just says defeated by deserter, traitor, light dart, and then the location, and it says retrieve your backpack. Is your backpack still there and you can now duplicate? I don't know. We could go and have a look though. we need to get our storage situation sorted better. Let me actually build some big meds. I'm not sold on this idea. I was sticking with small meds, honestly. I totally get it. People like to be conservative, but it's not my style. I like to kind of just fly in. Yeah, I can make loads of these. Oh yeah, I get it, trust. It makes complete sense. If you go farming Hager Base in the south, it's not really an issue. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. So, have you found yourself going back to the starter area to just farm stuff a lot? Did for the first few days. Just you need materials, yeah. But what, like, you're still in this area, aren't you? You said you've been playing it for ages, but you're still in the area. You said. So, like, where do you farm for blood? I'm not condoning duping, but I just want to see. In fact, I won't. I'm not going to take it if it is there. But I'm curious as to what the hell just happened. So let's go and see. Around Imperial Testing Station 10. Oh, that's where we just died, isn't it? I see. That makes sense because that is like... We've never been there before. And we got caught off guard that there was a lot of enemies. That actually makes sense then. It's the most enemies he's seen this entire time. That's why I just got fucked because I just jumped into it. In fact, yeah, maybe we... Yeah, whatever. Let's just go. This is drum sand, isn't it? Drum sand attracts the worm way faster by making a lot of sound. I find it a little bit annoying that I have to keep checking the map. I need to put scanners on my bike because then you can scan for them, can't you? On your bike. Nice little mini map, we're good. Yeah, it is sort of annoying to have to keep checking for drum sand as you're driving around. But I think you can put scanners on your bike from what, and I think they would maybe show you. I don't know though. But I think I think the game told me that you can scan for them. It even sounds like that'd be worth... I mean, I know it's probably instead of something else that might be better, but... Yeah, you can put cargo on... Yeah, there is like a... Basically, there's different attachments you can get onto for your bike. There's like... One that you can go faster and stuff, and then there's like a... Oh, no! Not this. Not a car, not like this. Well, we need blood, to be fair. I'm perfectly happy it being sort of called blood. Let me get somewhere. where we can farm this Imperial scum. Farm the bootlickers. They're not the sort of car. These are those mercenaries. Oh my god, bro. I do find the controls a little shit. Okay, great. You missed. I think it's one of them games I really need my own custom set keybands that'll make me happy. I'm still figuring out what that's going to be. So defaults are definitely not my bag. Right, that's good though. That's what we wanted. Lots of blood. Oh, yeah. I actually made middle mouse my dodge button. And then I've got like 7 and 8 as my side buttons on my mouse. So I can quickly at least do my weapons like this. But yeah, it's still all a bit... Yeah. Still figuring it out. Do we have to climb up there? I can't really remember how we ended up in there. To be honest, farming, killing these mercs or whatever, it's a pretty good way of getting lots of water sorted, isn't it? I mean, you can do it basically anywhere. I think I would rather have like... Oh, I've gone and done it now, but it doesn't really matter. I'd rather have like my Q and stuff and all the buttons I use for abilities. I'd rather be able to bind those to the hotbar and have my number keys be my abilities. I don't know. I don't think we can do that, though. Oh. We actually kind of could. Interesting. That is interesting. I'm thinking about that. Like, if I actually did that, then I could actually have like right now dodge is middle mouse, but it'd be nice actually having it as one of the side buttons. And then I could have my other side button to be change shoulder view. C is crap though as a ability button, regardless. I think we go around this way anyway, right? And then just climb up. Or just go around maybe, I don't know. I'm just going to keep going around. It looks like there is a way you can logically go up. This is a type of level design that, as somebody that spends a lot of time doing game designy stuff, it's one of them things. I kind of get it as a necessity, but sometimes it pisses me off as like a gamer, where it's like just arbitrarily add weird little spirally shapes to things so that like you can't get to it, but you have to go around. And but it's just like so obvious and annoying, and he's just like, when you're playing, you just feel like, why can't I just fucking go to it? You know what I mean? I'd rather there just be like 8 ways up, because who really cares about this little spot? You know what I mean? I'm in the wrong area anyway. I'm going to the contract. Is it this contract? Enter Imperial. Okay. I don't know. I don't understand. The map is so weird sometimes. Yeah, it's confusing because this contract is to enter the testing station and it's all the way over here. But anyway, same applies just to get to that thing, you know what I mean? Okay, yes, this is where we were, isn't it? One of the most fun things about doing game dev stuff is like, is that those flowers over there? I don't. Is getting to right some wrongs, you know what I mean? You just like, if there's something that you think is well shit in games, you get to fix that. A lot of the stuff in my game is entirely based on just like, you know, little pet peeves or just things that I wish would be better in other games. You see, part of the problem with this idea of me slowly picking them off is like they seem to just fucking despawn rapid, and then I have nothing to. Well, it looks like my stuff is there, by the way. So I think we just got a bug. Go away. I probably am better just approaching it the regular way. Will he fuck off, please? Dude, I'm stuck on a thing that's stopping me from going up this fucking thing. Jesus. We almost got scammed. Can I just real quick do this? It won't let me do it like that. I have to unequip it and re-equip it, don't I? Yeah, look. Wait, no. That's not everything. Can somebody explain what happened? When I died, I didn't drop everything. Did you just lose a portion? See, but I kept my armor and everything. Is that normal? I thought you lost everything. I only died to a regular enemy once before, and it was just to test it. But the way I tested it was I'd have picked up a few little shitty items, and I lost all those. Yeah, I know what takes everything. But this doesn't, it's not taking everything, is it? You can still get it back. You just have to get back to your stuff. But when I tested it, I dropped everything that I had. But I only picked up like a few items. But I didn't actually, I don't think I actually equipped any gear, to be honest. We might as well go here because we'll get some water as well. But the thing is, my inventory is pretty full as well. That's an issue. So your clothing equipment stays, and like, so like, for all of my like my weapons and stuff stay as well. So it seems like it's only... Yeah, and 1 to 8 right hand side clothing extra. So like everything equipped you keep, it's just a percentage of your backpack. Oh, well, that's nothing. Alright. It's all starting to make sense. We are dehydrated now, so... I'm gonna start to lose health, but we should find a stack of water down here.
Welcome to Imperial Desert Botanical Testing Station number 10. I am Dr. Silas Greenish.
Yeah, I've done one of these before in the other areas. Assuming they're basically all the same. I should have tried to get them both together there. That was dumb. Don't get cornered again.
Enemy found. Shields on.
Oh, there's water there.
Shields on. You're not leaving here alive. Eyes on hostile.
Oh, I'm stuck. No.
I got you. You're dead. Enemy found.
Bro. They do not want to die. Oh my god.
I've got you.
Did not want to die, did they? I wasn't reading their chat. I was too focused there. Thanks, Fungus. Should get the knee jump skill. Don't know what it's called. Yeah, I do have it, but I was trying out these different skills. I'm not happy with my skill situation at the minute. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Let's have a look. I'm not happy with this. It's all a bit of a mess at the minute. The problem is I need to visit the advanced sword train or whatever it's called so I can get this other ability, because I do like Eye of the Storm and Inspiration. I like them. But I think maybe first of all, I think the knee charge is so good. And I actually might just put Inspiration on the other one. C is really bad for like an action one as action button as well, isn't it? All right. Anyway, let's fucking let it to get some water. Fuck me. Should be able to find some more. Oh, wrong way. Eye of the Storm is fucking awesome if you can get like real up close, especially if you get real up close to like a couple of enemies. It's really good, but that's a bit niche, innit? Like the rest of the time, it's a bit scuffed. Oh, no. And now I pressed it. The last keybind I had for it. And just wasted it. God damn it.
Eyes on hostile.
Of course. That's just a classic, isn't it? You're like, oh, I don't like this bind for this button. Let me change it. And then the first thing that happens when you get in a fight is you press the previous one. We should make some more containers. No, we can, can't we? Oh, we don't have salvage metal on us though. Right. All server custom order scout ornithopter assault. Mark 4.5 assault ornithopter. Spice, sand spice. What? Are people spamming build orders already? This game, we're already at that point.
Who's that? Hit someone.
I'm literally only here because I want water, really. And we had a contract to come in. So I figure I'd kill two birds with one stone. Here we go. Yeah, there are headshots. As somebody that has a lot of hours in like shooter games and stuff, and really like shooter games, I am enjoying the melee more. But I'm going to explore some of the different guns and stuff. But yeah, there are headshots and stuff. It doesn't. It feels pretty good for the type of game that it is. But I'm not in love with the shooter feel yet. I want to try the sniper. There is someone here. We should be able to get enough scrap metal off bodies to be able to craft another. Yeah, we only need one more. Oh. Here we go. Seeing some of the old PUBG accuracies slip out. I love it. Oh, thanks, dude. I don't know about that. I like, you know what's funny is no matter what the game is, I do match it to my old PUBG sensitivity. No matter what, like even Valheim, that's just how I roll because of all my time spent playing that game. This guy looks like a big boy. Oh no, 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 there's a heavy behind us. What's that? What's that? What's that? Something went red. I think it was just my buff ending. I am definitely a melee boy in this game, but when it comes to these heavy enemies, I become a range boy all of a sudden. Oh, he's shielded. I'm just now realizing, embarrassingly. Oh, there's so many boys down there. All right then. Yeah, no. Run. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. What do I do with this guy? It's kind of a nightmare. Just sort of periodically dip in and out, I guess. Whoa! Let's not push our luck too much with that. I mean, you can get through a shield by doing a successful heavy attack by staggering him first, which you can do by parrying or by lunging at him. So we're just going to keep doing that, I guess. Yeah, there we go. That was definitely a little bit of a extra pain in the arse. What we got there in the end. I think someone despawned, didn't they? This is kind of the issue and takes a while to kill people. Yeah, any heavy attack does it. How many headshots is that? It's really funny, obviously, like if something's like RPG like or like an MMO, it doesn't make sense to have like one shot headshots, but it is sort of funny. It's like, how many times did that guy just got shot in the head and he's actually fine? Whoa! Wait your turn. Fucking hell. Oh, we're full up already. We don't... Yeah, we still... How much scrap do we need to make another container? Yeah. Well, at least we're gonna have blood when we get back to where we're at. I think, honestly, I only get wrecked when I start doing ranged attack. Maybe I just need to just go full melee. Just get all that down. These are big boy loot. Leveled up from that, holy shit. I think we just like skill up to close the gap quickly. You know? Oh. I keep switching abilities. I keep forgetting what I've got equipped. It's difficult to do full... Oh, I was reading chat and I just saw that grenade out the corner of my eye. With 5 enemies at the same time, though, especially in a couple of... Yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Oh, no, wait, we're getting... I thought you couldn't get through the shields. Oh, I swear... Oh, but we are getting through the shields. So you can, it just takes like a lot. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, no one. Is it just like that he keeps turning them off for some reason? It just kept going on and off then. If that isn't confusing enough.
Enemy sight.
He can't fire with his shield up. Oh, that makes sense. Thank you for that. We must be getting close to being able to make a blood pact now, right? No. I thought we looted more than that. Yeah, this is where we was, isn't it? The character looks so much like a Dark Souls character with this little cape and the run and the single, like, one-handed sword right now. I like that. Is that loot? Yeah, that makes sense, Trust. Thanks for that. Fuel cell. Oh yeah, I have a very, very important question to ask about this game. Do you get anything, like XP wise, by activating the little diaries? You know what I mean? You know, the things that you find and people start talking to you, like the little tapes. Fucking hell, bro. Oh, you think you do? That's unfortunate. I just think they are so bad. I hate listening to it. It would be great if you don't get anything. Because I will happily skip them all. Like,
Mikhail, it's clear
nothing
we need
happens.
more people with mechanical expertise if we are to
Like,
meet the quotas
doesn't look
set
like
by
I get
our
XP
bosses.
for it.
We have too many here who can't handle anything more complicated than Trigger. They can be our field men and our muscle, but we need skilled hands. So you and I will need to do some recruiting. There are plenty like us who have chosen to leave the service of the great houses. We must find those among them with vehicle maintenance experience. That includes
Yeah.
former
I think I'm just gonna... I can't. It's just...
I know.
Oh, I can't
Bad
stand it.
blood. But
The
we
dialogue
are
is
bothered
awful,
with the
and it's
trading
mostly
disasters that we do
gibberish.
with our old comrades. Anyone who can seep off those grudges,
I hate
they
this
have a place here.
terrible fake Russian accent as well. I can't do it. Can't listen to it. I could just turn off probably dialogue, I assume. But I mean, I don't mind the story stuff. Oh god. Whoops. We're redoing our keybinds after we finish this place. Thought we were collecting salvage, but I guess we're not. I'm gonna go nuts with the keybinds because I really like the gameplay. It is good. It's just the default binds are really awkward, and I keep trying to find my own little custom keybinds, and it helps every time I figure out something. But I think we can make them even better. Honestly, realizing that we can rebind the hotbar is a game changer. This must be a contract, right? We had a contract to come here, I assume. Wait, is there somebody here? Glad I heard that grenade. The contract I currently have isn't for this place, though. Here we go. Yeah, I'm not listening to that shit. This is where we looted before, isn't it? Yeah. Cool. Got a couple of bellends here.
Major weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
There's quite a lot of fuel cells there. But we'll definitely say there's like less water knocking about. Who's that? Fucking hell, mate. Relax for them nades. Chill. Can't even see him. Where the fuck's he throwing them nades from? I must be in there. Yeah. Throw this. All right. I think if we get some scrap for that, right? Should be able to get a little extra blood out of doing this. There's probably all despawned over here, have they? Nope. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they do. Stuff does despawn quite quick, which, to be honest, that doesn't really bother me that much in games in general when that happens. It's just sort of a thing you need to just know. It only fucks you if you don't know about it, doesn't it? Oh, God. That's a good nade. He's a gamer, this one. What is that nade, bro? That, on the other hand, is a terrible grenade. What the fuck? You respawn quickly as well. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's it. That is a blessing. That how often stuff respawns. I think we've all thrown a nade like that in video games before in our life. We've all been there. Oh, did I? Didn't harvest them, did I? Alright, we're full up already. Okay, so... should be... here we go. What's the reason I'm putting Valheim in the title? Most of my community knows me from Valheim. I'm a YouTuber and most of my videos are Valheim stuff. And the reason why I've got Valheim in the title is it's basically every single time I stream anything that's not Valheim, my community always jokes that this is a funny looking Valheim mod, basically. So that's why the title is Sandheim, because I'm just memeing that this is a Valheim mod called Sandheim. Because we always meme. Everyone always is like, oh, this is... Valheim looks different. I'm like, oh yeah, it's a new mod. That's like what we say every time. Play anything that's not Valheim. It's always the thing. Where's this NPC? Oh, this new mob looks really cool. Desert biome Valheim, finally. I know, right? What's up there? Is that where... Oh, that's where we were at before, isn't it? The backpack's full, boys. I have to make sure we don't leave anything. Shout at me if I accidentally like leave behind something too good. We can carry that technically. If I do it like this, oh, it doesn't show you character stuff though, does it? Whatever. It's only one thing. Oh, there's someone put a respawn point down here, which I also said I would do, but haven't done. Yeah, just hide there, mate. Oh no! It let me down. Oh god, I got fucked over by the... You know what? I'm just backing off a little. Oh, we can't back off. Whoa! Dude, relax. What? What was that? Dude, what the fuck is this? I got shot by something that took off like half of my health all of a sudden.
Who's that?
Oh my god, bro. I'm just fucking dead. Yeah, this isn't really gonna be great, is it? Nah. GG. I'm in some sort of gas here or something. Okay, maybe if I can pick this guy off. I'm all getting all a bit flustered with my keybinds now. Oh. Can't do it. It's so annoying that I can't shoot these guys unless they're shooting and having to deal with all this. I should have brought a respawn thing. Where's this that it's respawning me right next to it? Now I can't tell. This says checkpoint. That was chaos. There's a moment there where I thought I might have been able to get out of it. Okay, yeah. There's a checkpoint here.
Welcome to Imperial Desert Botanical Testing Station number 10.
We can't make like big meds out here, can we? So we should probably just make lots of little ones whilst we can. Well, we can't even do that. All right. We need to just not fly in as crazy, that's all. No big deal. Should drink some water. I'm so used to like speedrunning and stuff where you don't drink. Yeah, I mean, we obviously didn't come prepared, did we? Because we just came for, because we wanted water, really. Which, by the way, we've respawned with water, and then now the water that is in here has respawned too. So mission accomplished there. This was fun though. I've not actually... This biome's the first time where, you know, the game's showing its teeth a little bit, you know? Because the game's been... I don't know, not mega easy, but, you know. This is actually really fun. There's been a lot more going on in this research facility than the last one that I did. A lot bigger as well. Here we go. Oh, that one's not. Okay, so it's not that insane with the respawn stuff. They do ease you in, yeah. In fact, I would go as far as to say the game feels a little slow. I do think the game feels a little slow. But, you know, if you have the patience to stick with it, it's fucking awesome. I really like it. Okay, game. That's exactly why I stopped using this ability. Like, look how fucked I just got by the game. What's with the weird fucking moves, bro?
Enemy found.
This is pissing me off now. I don't fully get like the parrying and stuff. It's so weird. Sometimes I fucking nail it. And then sometimes it just feels so bad. I don't get it. Alright, we're gonna chill a little bit. How? I thought they weren't that close to me. And that's the first time I've ever taken damage from a grenade. Okay. I mean, the melee sometimes feels really good. I feel like, you know, the let me get my words out. I think in general, right, I'm really, really liking this game. Like, it's mega addictive. I think it's really a really good game. But there's a lot of things, the combat included, where I sort of feel like I need to sort of learn more about it, you know? Spend more time with it before I really decide, like, how good it is. You know what I mean? Because there's, like, a lot of stuff that I just feel like, I don't know. It feels a little... I don't know how to put it. There's a lot of stuff that feels like, especially playing it for the first time, it's sort of off-putting because it does feel kind of jank. Yeah, I mean, needs polishing, sure. You could definitely say it needs. I think like that's fair. But it does kind of feel like a lot of the stuff that feels like it needs polishing. I also feel like if you spend a bit more time with the game, it grows on you, and it's one of them things where it's like there's kind of a knack to it, you know. When you learn kind of like the strats, I feel like you end up like liking it more, if that makes sense. It's like a lot of it feels like a lot of it's like in layers, you know what I mean? It's very layered, and what you see at first in the game feels perhaps a little weak and undercooked, but the more you play it, actually, the more like layers of the onion that you start to peel back, the better it starts to feel, if that makes sense. And so, yeah, there's a lot of stuff, like... There is definitely elements of jank here and there where it, like, needs polishing. I don't feel like it's... Whoa. I don't feel like there's too much stuff like that, if you know what I mean. It's just like a lot of it seems like maybe a little overly simplistic, or just maybe a little weird, like not what you're used to from other games. But you spend more time with it and you end up like really liking it. Because like 100%, this is not a game. I don't feel like this is a game that you'll fall in love with it like immediately. I really do think it's like you got to play it for long play sessions and put a lot of time into it to start to really feel like why it's good. Basically, like when I started playing this game at first, my thoughts on it was like, can we craft some more bandages or something? No. Usually loot a lot of prop fiber, but not in here. From enemies, I mean. When I first started playing this game, right, my impressions was, oh, this is good. Like, this is cool. It wasn't that it was bad. It was just like, yeah, this is good. But it wasn't like, this is great, if you know what I mean. I was and then after a while, I was sort of thinking like, is it a bit shit? It sort of feels a bit shit. But what felt really good right out of the way, right out the gate, was like the setting of Dune and the way it's all the way it's worked into the game mechanics. That immediately was really cool. Like that whole system, like the hydration system, the sunstroke system. I'm gonna go kill that regular guy first. Like the sandworms, the stuff where you like really start to feel like you're living on Arrakis. Like that's really cool, like right away. And you start to feel that more the more you play. And that's stuff like you feel right, like almost like right up like, immediately, if you know what I mean. That stuff's like good, no question. We're not looted any meds yet, but yeah, like a lot of the more mechanical stuff, the stuff that seems like a bit jank, and is stuff that like it almost feels worse than it is, if that even makes sense. Also, new concept of melee. The fact that it's new, which needs you to adapt to its mechanics. Yeah. I used that. Health bars, clues for power instance. Yeah. It is one of the reasons I'm even playing this is like I'm a massive fan of like any game that tries to provide something sort of unique, you know what I mean? There we go. I was gonna say it's gotta be close to going down. And yeah, like the game definitely does do a lot of like unique things. And that's all that can always be dangerous, you know, like people having to adjust to it. Now, where's my stuff? Where did I die? Do you guys remember? Oh, it's going to tell me, isn't it? There we go. This motherfucker just waiting like that, ready to go. That is... it's fucking camping me. That's just funny. Oh, I'm dead. I thought I'd be able to reach that much better than that. That's how we do it. Surely I have some heals. No? That is a lot of iron and stuff, but we want them silicon blocks, don't we? Complex machine. A lot of this stuff we probably have a lot of. Gun parts, blade parts. I don't know. Can we sort maybe? Wait, no. I'm a bit lost in the menus. Okay. That's copper, is it? We're still not killed whoever we're looking for. And there must be some well, saying that I think it's gonna say there must be some kind of healing items to loot, but I guess not necessarily. Have I actually been live for over 3 hours already? Jesus. Wait. So my mum has snuck into the stream room and put some crisps behind me, and I without me even noticing, I've just turned around and they're just there. We've been first of all, she's a fucking weirdo for how sneaky she is when I'm on stream. I don't get it. It's so fucking weird and creepy. But we've been very immersed to have not noticed that. I guess we just go forwards. I mean, we do really need to heal. I do actually have the mats for one of these respawn beacons. I just don't know if there's like gonna be another way I can heal before the shit is the fan. Okay, that's not loot. There we go. Wait, should we? What about this? I've not tried eating spice yet. The spice melange extends life Expands consciousness and allows mysterious navigators of Space Guild to guide. Yeah. This food is seasonal spice. It will raise the amount of spice in your blood. Or we can equip it. What does that mean? Oh. So we have to equip it to eat it? Let's see what this does. Maybe it'll be useful to us. Can't consume spice in the current state. Okay. I'm just going to drop this randomized construction tool. Because we really don't need it, do we? So I assume it's going to be like a boss fight, in which case we are pretty low health to do such a thing. Oh no. That's really annoying. It was two ranged people to fuck us there. We don't necessarily need that. Well, now I have even less health. Hopefully we loot another bandage or something. Oh. Oh, I see the person. Oh no, I'm dead. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude. My God. Is it just... If it's just this person alone... No, it's not though. We're getting fucked by the person behind. Oh, fuck's sake. They're gonna just stay there as well. If we can take out the person behind, we can just melee this person. He'll have to... Whoa! I think it's just reloading now, but... that enemy over there has to almost be dead now. Okay, cool. Shit. I'm dead. Okay. Should be able to get it this time, I think, if we wait for our C to recharge. That was close. We've definitely been doing this under geared. But yeah, there we go. That is how much? Oh, we must have dropped what plant fiber we had. Unfortunately, I'm not reading that tape. It's garbage. All the tapes are garbage, in my opinion. People clearly are liking them. It just gives me a headache. It's just a lot gibberish. What's that? Oh, that's actually a shield. Can't we just equip that immediately? I've not even used one of the shields yet. I wonder if it's worth equipping some of this armored, like, even though it's kind of wrecked, but it's definitely better than what we have on right now. We could just drop that stuff because we can craft that anyway. That really doesn't matter. And then wait, what just happened to the shield? Where is it? Am I blind? Huh? Where'd it go? What? Huh? What's up, Justice? Thanks so much for the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. What happened there exactly? It looked like that item is transformed into the other item. Right? Because I don't remember this. Oh, it's there. It's there. I'm just blind. Okay. It can be manually toggled on and off to deflect incoming darts and blades because the power from a power pack over the slope. Yeah. So how do we turn this on? Is that what this H is? Because we're currently doing a quest to make one of these. How quickly does this consuming our power? Not that quick. Fuck it, we're so low health. We'll just leave this on. Maybe this will get us through it. It's what's been missing, isn't it? Because we're smashing it with the melee and then getting wrecked by ranged guys. Maybe this will help. What's up, Guybrush? Thanks for looking by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Oh, God. Well, it helped a little. I don't know where that nade is. What? I can't oh, I've run out of stamina from all the dodging. I can't attack. I'm dead. I can't dodge. Self-revive. Please. What? Okay, dude.
Shield on.
Bro. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, what's she doing over there? What? Sometimes it just feels weird, like the combat. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, there we go. Hello? Yeah, we didn't have a shield this whole time. Oh, it staggers you when they break your shield. That's actually kind of interesting. Oh, that's it. Well done. Without Hiller running the show, her followers will soon falter. I'm sure you can see your death will begin a power struggle who will benefit in the end is still to be determined. Likely parties more powerful than you or I. For now, it's enough that Hiller is dead. Give me a measure of revenge and a good deal of satisfaction. That alone is worth the price of your reward. Nice. We definitely had to work for this one, for being undergeared for it and stuff, but we did it. Okay. Try not to miss like any good loot or anything, isn't it? So I think it's gonna be later, isn't it? 'Cause normally you get like the key to whoa. Interesting. Got a unique. That's good. Nice. Yeah, it's just a schematic, isn't it? It's kind of confused because, yeah. All right. Right. Yeah, let's keep going. Wait, is that a medium blood sac as well? We should definitely take that. Wait, why doesn't it just put whatever? Wait, that was that heavy? What? It was worth that many of those things? There we go. I just wanted to get whatever, you know, little bit. I could. Don't care about taking all of it. You know what I mean? Right. I don't think we've left anything too crazy. We've already got a lot of loot, haven't we? And we can always redo this. We mainly came for water and to farm for blood and to do the contract. And then we should still have the last loot room at the end. There's also the beginning. Dude, it's fucked that you get. It gives you a total full sense of security, this fucking shield. I'm stuck on nothing right now, by the way. Because, yeah, you get stun locked when it breaks. If you were just taking damage, you don't get stun locked. So that's kind of a weird one. Oh, the shield heals you a little bit. It's interesting. Oh, it's another player coming in anyways. Next time, take triple the amount of healing with you. True. Where's the? We're missing the loot room at the end. / start. There's always a room at the start that you don't have a key for. That you get the key for at the end. But you always see a room that's locked. We did get it, but I only just collected the key, didn't I? Oh, so... Oh, we did do it. You're right, yeah, that's it.
Welcome to Imperial Desert Botanical Testing Station.
Oh, so
number 10.
in this one you walk through it. And that's how where you came out. Whereas in the other one, you don't go through it. You just have to go back in that room, right? That's what happened, isn't it? Got you. That's why I'm confused. Well, it's so funny. I've been able to make shields for a while. I just didn't bother doing the quest that teaches you how to make them. So it's so funny that we did all that undergeared with no shield. Fuck me. But still, that was fun. It wouldn't be as fun if it was easy. Take me home. Definitely time to go home. Not gonna lie, watching you play this really makes me want to buy it. I totally could imagine you loving this game, Bagger. It is addictive. It is one of those games that, like I keep saying, it's like, when I first started playing it, I was like, this is good. It's cool. I really like the Dune aspects of it and stuff. But I was like, it's still like a little jank or whatever. What is that? But actually, the game's way better than it seems on first impressions. Like it's one of it, like you kind of have to spend more time with it and learn. Like, there's so much going on. There's so many different mechanics and cool little things, and it's like, and it, to be honest, I think it is paced really slow. So there's more to the game than it first seems when you first start playing, if you know what I mean. And yeah, it just ends up being really addictive. This guy's base was smaller than mine when I logged off the other day, basically, you know. Like the movies, not a big fan of like ideas and so on. Yeah, I mean, I really liked the new movies in particular. Was fucking really good. We're not going to end up with a bit of a backlog here. But to be honest, yeah, we might as well build another water purifier. A blood purifier, rather. But that situation won't remain the case forever. Let me have a couple of snacks and some water and stuff to refuel. I actually can't believe I've been streaming for 4 hours. Just getting so into this game. Keeping hydrated is important on Arrakis. True. See what we've got here. Just watched some movies last week for the first time. Really liked them. Yeah. Dune 2 is fucking so good. It's like one of the best science fiction films I've seen in ages. Watching them back to back is definitely really good. Crucial, I would even say. Whoa. These crisps really taste like chips from the chippy. June 1 is ridiculously slow. And has like no action. And only like I was kind of over it when I was watching it until the end. And when it ended, I was like, are you kidding me? It feels like it's just getting started. But the idea is, right, that it's like one big film that it's like multiple parts. That's the sort of concept, isn't it? And as like an intro to the events of Dune 2, I think it's really good. Because like the acting, the way they kind of communicate the world and the lore of Dune, I still felt was very, very good in the first one. It was just it's just this one big intro. That's like, it's just like nothing happens other than setting the stage, which is really frustrating if you have to wait any amount of time to watch the next one. But if you just watch them both back to back, and I'm hoping it's going to be the same with the next movie. Then yeah, it works if you do it like that. I absolutely love your Valheim content. Did you see the new Valheim trailer this morning? Big fan. Happy to see the Dune content also. Oh, thanks, Brandon. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just getting into this game at the minute. Like, the plan is that I'll think of some sort of content to do with this game eventually if I keep playing it until I get inspired. I don't know what I would do with it yet, content-wise, but we're just having fun right now. But happy to hear that, mate. Appreciate that. I didn't see the Dune trailer. Oh, I did that the wrong way around. Sorry, I didn't see the Valheim trailer, Dune trailer. With Dune brained right now. Was there some new Valheim stuff announced this morning, guys? Oh, we actually got multiple shields out of that, which is sort of funny. Oh, okay. They released another one of those clips. Yeah, so because I was ill for a while, and I didn't manage to keep up to date. I was making videos, right, about every bit of like the Valheim news as it came out, wasn't I? But I sort of fell behind, and so I was looking at some of the stuff yesterday, thinking about catching up, and I think what I've decided I'm gonna do, instead of like trying to go through each of the things and make like an out-of-date video, I think I'm basically just going to make a video like I've done in the past for other upcoming updates. That's basically like make a video that's basically called something like everything. Well, that's a schematic. I don't want schematics in there. Everything we know about the Deep North so far, or something along those lines. I think that's what I'm going to do. In which case, the plan is going to be to how am I managing to do that? Oh, it's because that E also does that. So that's a really weird thing, isn't it? Yeah. So if I do a video that's like everything we know so far, then the plan would be to like go through every single one of those videos. We probably don't need all that, do we? We do need to sort out storage and stuff, but... yeah, so if I did a video that was like everything we know so far about the Deep North, something like that. Obviously, I haven't, like, I'm only in the process where I'm like writing notes and doing research at the minute, so I can't say for sure exactly what we would do in the video, but basically, we might be able to sort of just... Some of this stuff is kind of just garbage that we can recycle. I'm just holding on to it in case we die. We've got something at least, you know. But anyway, we might be able to, like... They're so short, I could perhaps include all the footage in the video. Or maybe just heavily edit it. You know what I mean? Edit the footage. Yeah, what are we getting rid of? Welders. Cutters. Yeah, that's the right one, isn't it? And then maybe a couple of blood sacks even. Yes. Okay, let's do this. I'll put a chest here. We can actually start moving over to using chests instead of the little storage containers. Let's see how much more these hold. Whoa! That's a lot more. Well, it's double. Which is great. I can't be bothered going through everything and moving them into chests at this moment in time. The build system's really good in this game, by the way, guys. So any Valheimers out there interested in it for that reason. Put that there. Shit, we got a lot of intel there. I didn't realize that. That is a lot of intel. But what's up, Gabri? Thanks so much. I hope you're doing good. Hey, Nick, just lurking. Game looks awesome. It does look good, right? I appreciate the lurks. Definitely want to make this weapon fabricator. It's going to allow us to make better weapons. Garment fabricator. We want to do that. Oh, is this heavy cutter ray capable of mining aluminium depletes power from a power pack. So not carbon. How's the solo experience with Dune? Looks harder without friends. I haven't had any issue. I've been absolutely loving it. But, you know, it's still pretty early days, so I guess we'll see. What's this do? Stalking unit set. A set of stalking units that can be used to expand your land claim. Crafted in a survival fabricator and built with a construction tool. I'm not too bothered about that. Panther shield set. A set of Panther shield surfaces which can be built with a construction tool. Select for more details. So we could watch the Valheim video on stream, by the way, guys, if you guys are into that. Do a live reaction. Have I not seen it? I actually need to eat something proper at some point today because I don't plan on stopping the stream because I want to keep playing. So maybe we could save that for when I'm eating. Isn't there some kind of mechanic to do with the... What's it called? What's it? The Coriolis? The Cornhole Storm? Whatever the fuck it's called. Doesn't this protect your base from the storm somehow? Isn't that what that's for? Or is this something different? Let's unlock that either way. It sounds interesting. I know what all that is, and I don't necessarily care. Oh, we need to unlock that. Definitely do want that. I guess we'll go guns because we're not figured out really. Right, we've only got 7 intel left. Oh, medium blood sac. That is a no-brainer. We do want that. Oh. Device used on dew-bearing primrose flower fields at dawn to harvest water into a litter john or water tank. Depletes power when used. Ah. Well, we should try and get that at some point too, but we're pretty much spent with all that. So what we were going to do was we were going to add another blood purifier. Right. So filling up our little water flask here as well. Let's also... Oh, there's actually some stuff about the game that I wanted to show around the base that we didn't talk about. But before I do that, let's make sure we make our iron ingots and our copper ingots. Keep them coming. It actually consumes quite a bit of water to make iron, so it's one of the reasons why. Probably let low on stuff. This one's kind of fucked. Let's see about making those blood bags now. We've unlocked that, actually. Micro... Oh, okay, so it's not mega cheap. 12 micro sandwich fabric. Okay. Interesting. But carrying around a couple of these bad boys. So I was going to say it might be worth just freaking destroying this. Because it's so nearly broken anyway. But they seem to last a long time. Oh. Somehow didn't recognize. Oops. We can definitely carry a lot more wood and stuff. Let's see about repairing some things. I'm going to hold off on repairing my armor because we might be upgrading it. Nothing else looks like it's in need of repair, does it really? Oh, this one medium one is still kind of fucked though. And then let's have a look at the fabricator when it comes to meds and that. What can we do here? Micro sandwich fabric, again in need of that. I'm going to hold off the big meds for a while then, and we'll just spam making little meds. But either way, we need plant fiber. Are there more monsters in the game? I don't speak Portuguese, unfortunately, mate, but I appreciate you trying with your English. I don't think the game... I don't know, to be honest, if there's more monsters or not, but I think, as far as I know, they're all like humanoid enemies, except for the sandworm. I don't know if like maybe the baby worm show up at some point or not, to be honest. Okay. So yeah, there's a couple of really cool things I want to show you guys that aren't currently playing the game that might not have seen this. So this is our sub-thief console. Basically, this is what you put down in order to build a base. Wait, I just unequipped construction tool. I can show you. There's a couple of different versions of this. There's a cheaper one as well. But basically, this is what claims your spot on the map. In fact, if we go outside, we'll be able to see it. You see, right? It claims a whole area for you. It says too close to another sub-thief there, right? Yeah, don't try it. Wait, is this the... No, it's not that guy. I just parked right next to the town. I decided to create my base right next to town because of my experience in the other biome of being on the opposite side of the map. It was super annoying. So anyway, so this sub-thief console, right? That's what you put down. That's what claims your plot, right? When you click on the sub-thief console, you can see down here it says taxation. And it says Solari per cycle. So that Solari is the in-game money. And so it's basically a cycle is like a couple of weeks from what I understand. But then it gives you sort of like a week. extra as well, wait, to pay your outstanding tax. So you have to pay taxes to the emperor. In order to do that, you actually have to go and travel to one of the cities in the game. You can go to Harco Village, or you can go to I can't remember what it's called, like the capital in Dune, like where the Atreides live or whatever. I can't remember what it's called. But anyway, you can go there and go pay your taxes. If you don't pay your taxes, the Emperor actually sends the like Sardaukar mercenaries after you. So basically, a spaceship will show up and come and fuck you up, basically, and they make it a problem for you if you don't pay your taxes. Also, this needs power in order to be active. So the Subthief console is like what makes this area yours, basically, and you can actually everything in your base, right? You can manage and say, look, I'm saying that only the owner, the door will open and close for you. You can change it and make everything public if you wanted to. You can actually make it so that anyone could use the stuff if you want to. But everything in the base is like that. Absolutely everything. In fact, like there's probably a bunch of new stuff that I kind of want to change to owner that I've like totally forgot about. Look, there's always like something that you forget about, right? If someone actually got in, they'd be able to use this stuff, right? And so this requires power. And so this is a generator, right? And the generators require fuel cells in order to stay running. And so you can see this generator has a total of 16 days worth of power in a tank. So that's how many fuel cells I've put in here. And you can see that's 817 fuel cells. And you know that on this the power didn't reach up here basically, so this one also has one. We've got 14 days worth of power in this one. And so you need to collect these fuel cells, and if you don't, what actually happens is, whoa, what is that? I still don't really know what that is when that happens. If you run out of power, your base actually becomes public and will actually start to decay with all the sandstorms and stuff. And so anyone will be able to come and take your stuff, and your base will start to fall apart. Also, you can actually just on the map abandon a Subthief. Look, you see it says abandoned base there. So if you abandoned it, everything would actually stay. It's just it's technically public. Make public one with food and water. Yeah, that would actually be cool. In fact, we can go and look at something along those lines. You reminded me, which would be kind of cool. And so anyway, you need to put one of these down, right, in order to build a base. So what that actually means is having multiple bases all over the map means you got to pay double the taxes. You got to keep it stocked with power. And so it basically creates a whole economy around base building. And so you can have lots of bases, but all of a sudden you got to find yourself playing the game all the time to just maintain those bases. Whereas, you know, just having one base, you still will have to regularly play the game to keep it around. But, you know, not too much, basically. So there was some stuff that I wanted to take a look at. I think... Oh, actually, yeah, let's have a look at that again. Food you actually don't need. There is food, and I don't know what it does yet, or how you even really use it. I've not started doing that yet. But you do need water, ammo, and fuel. Here we go. I wanted to make one of these. Because the one that we've got is actually really low durability. Let me just look at everything that we've been unlocking, like a lot of stuff, and not been really staying on top of making it all. And we also just unlocked like new crafting stations. So I want to, I want to just have a look at what we can do first. And then let's make the new crafting stations, and then let's see what we can make. When a Holtzman's shield is equipped, it needs to be activated manually. When the shield will deactivate when firing a ranged weapon. After a short time, it will automatically reactivate. It will also reactivate after recharging the shield. The shield is broken. You know what's interesting is, like, if you actually did a full melee build, I'm not like, unless you just had like an amazing shield that hypothetically lasted forever, my experience of using it and the fact that you get staggered when it breaks really fucks you when you're actually doing melee. Right, let's actually look at these new fabricators. Oh, we need steel for that. So I did unlock... Works with a survival fabricator, but we can't make a survival fabricator. Is that true? No. So something in this, I assume in the progression, is going to unlock the next cut array that we need. So we need to keep doing quests and stuff. I thought we did... Oh no, the third trial's in a different part of the map, isn't it? Let's have a look at that real quick. So that's over here somewhere. Okay, so... wait. I'm getting lost here in all the buttons. Factions. Join a house. We need to join a house. We're just figuring out what our next muse is. Okay, we can't track multiple of these at once, can we? We need to do all this stuff. Because this is like what's gonna... So some stuff is basically locked. Freeman Death Still, what's that? That looks interesting. Complex device capable of extracting water from a corpse. Plays close to a sub-thief console with construction tool, requires whatever. Interesting. a better buggy than looking at there. I want to get that scanner as well. Oh, we have the intel for it now. Take that as well. The booster. Can you deactivate it right before it breaks, maybe? Oh, that's an interesting idea. We'll have to experiment with that. We need to keep doing progression until we can mine carbon, basically. We don't have a cut array that can do carbon yet. Okay, so I am now a bit lost and I'm not sure what we're doing. I think we desperately need to start ticking off some of the stuff for progression. So find the Fremen, locate the third trial. That's in a different biome. Join it. Let's just go through this stuff in order. So join a house. Please, any action or I'll go sleep. Oh, it's fine. Go to sleep, mate. I don't care. Prove yourself. Please, yeah. So I think let's start with that, and then we've got contracts which we can do at the same time. Some of these, it's like from ages ago. Right, so I think we're actually going to go to the first biome and just farm some mats at some point as well. So we will go and do that and work our way through these. We need to start doing all of that. And then... I think I've built a sniper rifle, but I don't think I can actually... I don't think we can have this booster and this at the same time, but I'll try. I unlocked the sniper rifle, but I don't think we can actually craft the thing that lets you... the crafting station to make it. I don't know if I necessarily care about shotguns and stuff. For range, we do want range. If that makes sense. For these armor, right? So we need to farm lots of plant fiber and lots of stuff to do with armors and that, and meds. That's what we need. We're gonna need a welder. I don't know where that is. Is that one? No, that's a vehicle backup tool. I think you need a welder. I might have recycled all my welders. Welding torch. I believe the welding torch is what allows you to place, like, it's what it... So when you craft a vehicle, you actually have to craft every part individually, and you use the welding torch to stick them all together, basically. That's how it works. So it works just like the construction tool. So this is my vehicle backup tool. So it'll spawn the vehicle in. And then this is this. So can we... Oh, we can do these at the same time. Hell yeah. Just fuck off and go to sleep, mate. I don't give a fuck. Here, look, you're banned for being a child. I don't care about Z's. You know nothing about this channel. If you think you care about that shit. We've done the most action-packed kind of stuff that anyone ever does in video games on this channel. If I'm doing something that's more chill, it's because that's what I want to do. No amount of childish begging in the chat is going to make me change what I'm doing. So just shut the fuck up. If you don't like it, don't watch. Don't nag and beg like a fucking 4-year-old. Okay. Cool. Also, this is the game, bro. Why watch Dune Awakening if you don't want to see somebody spend time in the menus and crafting and stuff? Don't be dumb. Right. I think I have everything I need now. Oh, we actually are also overdue finding one of the trainers as well. Ooh. Oh, it even shows like maps and stuff out in the world. So I think maybe what we do is just head towards the south to go to the starter biome, because there's a lot of mats we can farm there. And I think Imperial testing site number 2 is this one. Yeah.
I see someone.
Oh, I forgot we're going to change our keybinds, weren't we? That's the other thing we're going to do. Oh, we didn't turn our shield on. We're now walking around with a welding torch, which we don't need to be doing. Well, whatever. Obviously, plants pretty scarce in the desert, so any kind of plant fiber, seeing and going for it. I'm still not really sure if there's any like reason to not always have the shield on or not. I don't know. Okay, you hold it down to boost. Oh, so you know what? I wonder if you can outrun the sandworm when you have the boost on. And I wonder if that's why there was that pop-up that said that we could.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, well. We need to wait out this sandstorm. It's a good job bro's still not able to cry in the chat, because not going to like that we have to stop to hide from the sandstorm. Whoa!
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Right, whilst we wait out this sandstorm, let's start thinking about these keybinds, because I think I had some good ideas that we were discussing earlier. I think we can literally do like... Yeah, that's ability 1, right? That's ability 2. That's ability 3. Activate spice. Pre-science. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, so where are all these abilities? Ability 1, ability 2, ability 3. Pre-science, I guess I can put down 4. Then, I'm trying to think about this in my head. If I go to my Razer Synapse, I do have like a Dune profile for my mouse. And I put these back to default. Right? That means I can now free up my dash button to be this. And what was the other thing? Oh, the change shoulder thing. To be that. And it does actually technically free up middle mouse button now as well. Because I'm not using a ping because I'm not playing multiplayer. But honestly, pressing middle mouse button is a bit shit anyway for stuff, isn't it? So I think that's sort of it that we were thinking about doing. We would then kind of want to rearrange this a bit. The number 1 is this, and number 2 is this. And yeah, maybe number 3. Doing it wrong there, aren't we? Just trying to think, say it in my head. I think that, yeah, that's the only stuff that really matters. Then from there to there is fine. I think maybe use something like that. Yeah, I mean, it'll take a bit of getting used to. But it definitely... Well, hopefully it will be better. Don't tell me. Wait, why does my bike abilities now not work? It's not the other buttons either. What's happening there? Keybinds, vehicle. Guess we have to do this. Or something so it's not clashing. That's probably it, isn't it? That's fine if that's the case. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Plant fibers. Oh. Well, that's definitely a twist. We see miles from everything. Yeah, I had a feeling. Whoa, no. We go so fast, that's insane. That is fucking awesome. Fuck yeah. There's an NPC somewhere chatting to me. Okay. With how fast stuff respawns, some of this stuff, it's like, I don't know, it kind of feels like maybe you just go around the block a few times with some of these plant fiber spawns. Oh, you have to turn the shield back on anyway. Oh my god, we're low in fuel from all that as well. We should have brought fuel. See, I was thinking that so far from everything that... Wait a minute. This actually might... Oh. Sometimes when you see wrecked vehicles like this, they actually have like a loot box that contains like maps for making vehicles and that. Whoa. See, I did get bored of this area when I started the game, but now I've not been here in a while. Just feel like a nice change of scenery. Right, I think we're here. Right. Let's see how we get on with the new buttons and that. Meet him at his outpost above the testing station. Okay. It's not here exactly. Above it. There is a button to turn off your HUD as well, by the way, which... obviously Valheim does have one. I love games that have that, but I love it even more when it's actually a bindable button. Not being able to rebind it sucks. Because I really, not all the time, but quite often when I play survival games, if I'm just going from A to B, I kind of just like to turn the HUD off and enjoy the scenery. It's from playing DayZ where that's kind of the norm. You know what I mean? I will say the climbing felt less janked so far in this spot. Oh, is that the area we're looking at by any chance? Looks like it might be. Okay. Oh, I thought I pressed the button, but I obviously didn't. We can actually be making, by the way, the health kits that we need as we go, because can make them without a fabricator. And I think we've learned that we need a lot of them. So let's do that. Oh, that's saying 50 meters up. Oh, there we go.
Watch your step, stranger.
Those plants are hard to grow out here, and harder to replace. Now, you don't look like the scrap rats that swarm around the place, and you don't look like one of the crazies from the lab. So what brings you here? You the one who stirred up the Sardaukar? Never a good idea to tweak the noses of the soldier fanatics. Just don't bring that kind of trouble to me. Derek Chinara, planetologist, botanist, and political exile, I'm afraid. I've been stuck out here for a while. I learned the hard way. Never say the wrong thing to someone from Kaitain. Cyprian Io. I loathe that name. Barely a planetologist at all. To think of the legacy of the Kynes in the hands of this fop makes me sick. I would gladly teach you, but there is something I must do. Perhaps we can help each other out.
This is how I've been getting screwed over by just not doing quests and stuff lately. I mean, I didn't stop doing it for long. It's just we're not done any on stream, had we?
You look like something that stumbled out of a shipwreck. I don't have any
Unlocks paleontologist skill tree.
Unless you're interested in a planetary ecology lesson. That's easy. Somewhere in the state. Be careful. I hadn't gone very. It was unnerving. I'm not timid by nature, but I didn't want to. You have? That's in. No.
Totally debated him there. Right, so let's have a look here. What? Enter Imperial Testing Station number 2. Oh, okay, right. We might as well do this then as we're here. All right. This is the only other one of these. It's basically the same kind of a dungeon-y thing that we did before, but this is like the first one. And that one was the second one. I don't think the body's really... I guess... semi-worth it. The ID band. I have to make sure I remember to pick up ID bands. Don't I might accidentally skip them thinking of the fucking terrible dialogue that I don't want to listen to. Yeah, honestly, a lot of this loot is like, who cares, really? Let's just...
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor, Dr. Rommel Greer. The ultimate mission of these stations is to find or...
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. What are you hiding for, bro? already combat feels a lot better. Like it's a little weird getting used to this keyboard layout, but these buttons and that. But all the important stuff in battle now feels fucking way better. Oh yeah, I forgot about like deactivating before it breaks idea. Yeah, that seems like that might work, you know, Bagger. Oh shit, press the wrong button, didn't I? Yeah, you see, I got rid of this knee attack because it can be so buggy that it can really screw you over. But it is really high damage. I'm just wondering if there's... I don't know. Probably isn't it? A replacement sort of gap closer like that. I'm going to try and keep my eye on it to see if I can manage to turn it off before it breaks. Because it seems to just get redder and redder, basically. We've gone from being really undergeared to being really overgeared doing these things now. This is the little boss guy for this area, isn't it? Okay. I'm really hoping that it's not going to end up that I have to have clicked one of these fucking tapes for this quest. I love that sound effect, by the way.
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station.
Maybe it's in the final loot room. Doesn't seem like it. I'm gonna have to read the quest log a little bit. Imagine actually reading contracts. It just says find the. Hang on. Somewhere in the testing station is a cache of mini mic film reels detailing what exactly all that. Is it actually just the fucking... maybe it isn't actually. I think we're gonna have to try clicking on them all just to see if it ends up being the quest. It would sort like these weird little dialogue things that you find don't really seem to serve much purpose in isolation. So it sort of makes sense that there just be a quest to kind of click them. But it kind of also sounds like could just be a...
Once the beast has made his selection, return
That's
the
it.
remaining items to
No, it's not.
Mijas at once. Exercise all due caution in the handling of these items, as the bioagents contained within are unstable and may prove...
It does kind of sound like it could be somewhat specific to loot.
Yeah. So then he comes in here saying, "Hey, boss, what's that weird smell? That weird smell? Just
Collins and Omar from Broken Lab Trek. 2 Doomans still suits, full of holes, stained, sun-bleached, junked. One Atreides House Trooper rucksack, serviceable. Omar will keep. 1 Telexu-made satchel with several vials. Opened the vial, but it was empty. Smelled bad. Junked. 3 thumpers. Fair to poor condition. Selling windsack.
Aha. Here we go. This will be it. That's cool. Little secret room. What's happening out there? Okay. How is... Oh, there. That must be it. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Relax, dude. I need to write something down. Anytime I think of something that could work for a video for this game, I need to write it down. So it'd be cool to make videos for it, but I don't want it to be forced. You know what I'm saying? They need to be the right ideas. It's a bit thin what I've just written down. It's some ideas or some tips. It's thin, but like if I think of like 20 more things like that, then potentially it could be an interesting video. Yeah, I think it's gonna be faster if we go this way, right?
Welcome to Desert Botanical Testing Station number 2. I am the station supervisor. One other thing I can't decide is like the FOV that I like. Because this is max FOV, which is obviously really helpful in combat and stuff. Is there actually a legit way? Obviously, we can just go climb up. But let's see if there's a legit way up here. But yeah, also it's like sometimes, especially when you're inside, it can feel like maybe overly zoomed out. I don't know. So I go backwards and forwards on like turning the FOV up and down. Because when I do this, right, and we get like kind of the cinematic view going. I think, oh, it would actually look better with lower FOV. Sometimes. Know what I mean? We're actually kind of getting melted there by the sun. Yeah, let me I mean, we're doing this standing in the open, which is not ideal. But even turning it down by 5, that is such a massive change for 5 increments. But it almost looks like sometimes, you know, the camera starts to wrap around the character weird. I don't know if that makes sense, what I'm saying. You know, like, you think of high FOV of being able to see, like, wider. It almost starts to just look like it's going around the character, which is weird in first person, in third person. Let's try 100. Even that is quite zoomed. See, this is what I mean. I always just end up cranking it back onto max because of the... You end up turning it down so much that I feel like it's affects you negatively in gameplay a bit too much. Because the thing is about FOV is if you wanted to be like cinematic about it, I bet if we just turn this down onto the lowest setting and turn the HUD off, everything all of a sudden looks like way more real and immersive. Look, especially if now I turn RP walk on and do this, it looks fucking awesome, doesn't it? But holy fuck, are we zoomed in now? This feels fucking weird.
You've come back. You don't know how rare that is on Arrakis. You have?
Oh, wonderful. Say what you will.
Yes, of course. I haven't forgotten. Pay attention. Life, all life, is in the service of life. There. Though I must confess, I wasn't expecting such an apt pupil. It was more like you were remembering than learning. Odd.
Alright, we just got another skill point. Yeah, this just feels weird, right? See, this still feels weird to me. It still feels like crazy zoomed in. It's just weird. I can't get one, like, basically turning it all the way up. I am definitely happy with from a gameplay perspective. You know what I mean? Anyway. Done all that. We unlocked some skills in the skill tree, and we also unlocked paleontology. Drop a suspensor device that launches yourself and targets into the air. Cultivating mining, you understand the structural and mineral composition that leads to increased resource yield. That's really interesting, actually. I should probably sit and figure that out. But yeah, FOV wise, look, now I just feel like this is like a weird ass middle ground. We start to have that weird wrapping effect, but we can't see our character's feet. She's just like, what's the point? And then we start getting back to where we started. You know what I mean? And it's like, well, we've lost all cinematic vibe now. Is out the window. So we might as well just fucking crank it up and just have the gameplay benefits of being able to see everywhere. And this doesn't really have the same impact, does it? Anyway. let's see if we have any more quests or anything in this biome before we move on. I think that's in the next biome, isn't it? We can do that anytime, but we need to make the thing to do it. Okay. That's the rift. That is a different biome, I think. Research the personal light. Fabricate a personal light. Equip the personal light. Travel into Hagar Rift and use the personal light. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I think that's everything in terms of that. Let's have a look at contracts. That is also in the other biome, isn't it? Isn't it? No, Griffin's Reach is this one. Collect the package from Mer and hand it over to the Anvil. So this is the last contract to Anvil, it looks like. Well, not Anvil, whatever it is. This one. Over here. So I think what we should do is, before we leave this biome, we should head to the town here. Which I can't remember what it looks like. It's always hidden by a different icon, I always remember. There it is. Yeah, it looks like he's up there, doesn't it? Surely someone's not made a base that obstructs the path up. What the fuck, bro? That's a kind of unhinged move. What's up, Stu? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, mate. Yeah, he's in here, isn't he? What's going on there? This guy's bike got wrecked. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, mate. Really enjoying Dune Awakening.
You keep coming back like this, I'll have
Oh,
to
here we go.
indeed.
Let's check this contract board, see if there is any left in it. Yeah, we've done it all. Okay. Let's just drink from our flask, just in case. They call this place Anvil because of that big rock look over there that looks like that looks like a hammer that's striking an anvil basically, and Anvil is the town that's like near it. Ooh, a little bit of a bump there. Let's bandage up a little bit. Get the motor out. I think ooh, we're really low on fuel. We need to take it easy, dodging the worms on this journey. Let's try and play it a bit safer if we can. If I hit that boost, we're gonna run out of fuel. I need to make a oh shit. Well, look at that with the Sardaukar ship behind. Our base is actually right next to this town that we're headed, so... It's probably worth just dipping in. We need to remember to have a look at our skills as well. We'll get somewhere safe. Oh, fuck. Man, we're really, really low on fuel here. We're narrowly dodging the drum sand as well. We might run out of fuel right at our front door. Pretty much. Right. Let me just dip inside it real quick. And I think I do actually have some fuel blocks in one of these chests. Yeah. Let's just take one big one with us. And then we'll just kind of... we don't need to keep a welding torch on us. Construction tools sometimes useful if you're out and about. Like, sometimes you find unclaimed bases from people that have abandoned bases. I just saw some schematics, didn't I? Schematic. Stash that. Move this up here. It's up here. On my profile for my mouse in Razer Synapse for this game, I actually have inverted mouse scroll just because you can't, for whatever reason, rebind how you go up and down the hotbar, and it's wrong. Scrolling up makes the number go down and vice versa by default, and I just cannot get behind that. That is actually something that we equip technically, but we need to have like a chest for vehicle parts at this point. I want to... we learn about spy stuff soon. Okay. So now... we can interact with this. And we can refuel. And that uses half. Okay, good. Oh. Let's deposit all our blood as well, as we remember. Nice. Stocking up now, big time. How much Solari actually do we have? I keep thinking like it could be worth, like, so there is a bank and stuff. And I keep thinking it could be worth stashing money in the bank, like, or like really good stuff in the bank. Because obviously it's like the only place you can keep stuff where if you just never paid rent, sorry, if you never paid taxes, if you never refueled your generators and all of that, right? You would lose everything eventually. But if it's in the bank, sort of got it forever.
Still alive? Not too bad.
I presume you have some business.
Isn't this anvil? I can't tell what anything is because yeah, it says there, the anvil. Or is it just going to be here? Cool. All right. Nice. So we got a load of intel for that. And we also have 12 skill points. Okay. Oh, activates when spice prescient. So there's actually a certain abilities that sort of like ults that can only activate when you've got a lot of spice. That's interesting. Right, I see. Time spent practicing your aim leads to bonus damage of all ranged weapons. Let's actually add that. Anti-gravity field. This device, when thrown, uses a modified secondary pulsar field to negate the effect of gravity in a spherical area. You can use the sphere to lift enemies or prevent fall damage, that's fucking awesome. Use a wrist-mounted launcher to fire off a claw attached to a sugar wire. The extreme tensile strength. Oh, hell yeah. Now the question is, what do we replace it with? I don't want to replace it with anything. I want to unlock this next slot. But when and how do we get that? We're level 39. Honestly, like the knee thing is really effective, but it's so jank. It drives me insane. I think... Oh, I do have that one equipped. Okay. Ah, yes, we definitely want that. We definitely want that. Improved blood purifier. I didn't even know that was a thing. Wait. What? Oh, hang on. Kaprov 38. Standard Kaprov 38. So that's a little better, is it? Show stats. Damage per shot 11.4. Oh, okay. So we do definitely want that. Okay, cool. I was just thinking, I love the zoomed in look so much. I might seriously try and tolerate it. It's fucking super weird gameplay wise, but it's so nice. This over the shoulder kind of look, like cinematically, you know, like this just looks so good. Oh, Pete walking around with no hood. With this close up. This feels so epic. I might try and make it work. Even though I don't think I'll actually be able to stand it. Whoa. This is probably gonna just be way too hard, like when we actually get into combat, innit? How much different does it look? Like a little bit cranked up though. Let's go for like 75. It's still like pretty good.
There's someone here. Someone's up. Enemy sighted.
God. Mess around with the UI and stuff. Definitely backfire in there. Yeah, I don't think we can do it, unfortunately. It does look really nice, though. We're fighting on Sundu's base, which is fucking awesome. What? What? I think this is like bugged because of this guy's base somehow. Dude. Wait, it's not doing. We're not damaging him. I swear there's some kind of weird friendly fire mechanic or something. Because he's like in that guy's base. That seems like a weird exploit you wouldn't want to mess with. Whoa. Did you guys just see what I just saw? This is an unclaimed base. Well, this is why it can be useful to walk around with a construction tool. Because... Oh, it's not... Oh. We've not somehow or another... His thing still has... power. But his walls have been destroyed. I guess we'll leave him to it then. We won't rob him. This reminds me, like, yeah, I was going to show you guys looting abandoned bases. Hasn't he added those crazy fucking towers to his base? That thing was like him shooting at me. That's new, I think. This guy's doing a kind of a crazy build. Okay. Okay. I don't remember what else I was actually going to do now. I think what I'm going to do, chat, which by the way, you guys have gone super quiet. You guys were very chatty earlier. Hopefully you're still hanging in there. Make sure you smash a like if you're watching on YouTube. I definitely want to still keep playing the game because it's awesome. I'm loving the game. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm going to put some food on. What's up, Trav Rock? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. And then yeah, I think I'm gonna continue the stream. So I'll be right back. We might watch that new Valheim video, the new Valheim news, and then we'll carry on. So I'll see you shortly. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I was thinking when I've been streaming, like, oh, been feeling great, but supposed to eat regularly and stuff. I got so sucked in. I streamed for almost 6 hours with no break, and I haven't made myself any food around. And when I was feeling fine, just sat on my computer just gaming. But then when I actually stood up and started walking around and stuff, I was like, oh shit. Yeah, I actually felt super weird. We did get a unique helmet, didn't we? Yeah, so I might wrap up relatively soon. Well, at least keep streaming whilst my chicken's in the oven. So at least another 20 minutes or something. What's got, like, why can't I learn this? Like, oh, there we go. It says I can do it. It just won't let me. From the inventory thing, I guess. Okay, so we consume that schematic for a unique. That has the armor value of 62. Holy shit. Already got one of those, I think. Yeah, we need to sort our armor situation out. That's pretty cool. All right, so now chest piece, right? This one's got 36. Let's see what our options are. That's got 56. We can even go heavy, which has 100. Well, something tells me, though, that we're not really going to want heavy armor. Because heavy dart mitigation, stamina cost plus 7.5. Dash stamina cost plus 7.5. Minus 6% for light armor. All right, so let's make light armor for that. So that's, what's that armor value? 56, I said, right? Yeah, 36. And then pants, we've got 37. And what type of armor is that? Light armor. I guess we'll just make the rest of this set, I'm assuming. Oh, that is the set. But then we've still got scavenger gloves and scavenger boots, haven't we? We might as well just go all in with it. Stuff's kind of broken there anyway. Oh, we need to make more. Right, yeah, we need to loot. Well, we'll be able to get a full... Oh, no, 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 that's the wrong thing. No, I made heavy gloves by accident instead of light ones. Well, it is what it is, I guess. See, still adds to your dash stamina cost, though. Which I don't want. That is unfortunate. I wonder what I'll get back if I recycle those. Oh, yeah, we do. We do get that back. So what was that? We did have some heavy gauntlets there, didn't we? We're all of a sudden making a noise as well, by the way, which is kind of funny. So yeah, we can also recycle the chest piece, can't we? So let's do that. Right, so let's go for some light boots. And then we need 2 more for that. Should probably get 1 out of that. Wait, what? Oh, it was already... Oh. Some of my armor has been heavy. Which is one of the reasons why I've probably been getting fucked on some of my dodges. Let's see what we would get if we recycled these. We would get 2 of them. So we're definitely doing that. So we could probably easily get some light gloves out of that. Yep. Very nice. I want one of these as well. And I want a level 2 blood extractor as well. You might be able to hear the fan now, it's turned up. Okay. We'll swap that out. I don't really know what to do with that. Still carrying a load of quest items, which is so funny. Oh yeah, I want to show you guys something as well. It's like actually such a good feature, I think. This customization screen can actually put... I don't know how you unlock these different variants and stuff. But you can actually oh look, you can sort of transmogrify it to look like other stuff as well. So yeah, you can basically customize your whole outfit. Oh look, I just realized you can actually make it look like something else and still change the color as well, which is pretty cool. Nice little quality of life kind of feature. I definitely like. Oh my god. Our dash feels so much better now. It's actually insane. Wait for my stamina to recharge. Right. What we should do now is repair this piece of armor as well, because it's definitely way cheaper and easier at this point than making new ones. Nice. Right then. We probably don't have that much like water on like left, do we? No. What's the deal with the it won't let me. Oh, we can actually press E. I think we actually need to remap 1 to be to go backwards through this, because if I press Q, it does do that, which is annoying. So I think if we go to keybinds. What's up, Dynamics? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I think that should be okay, right? I'll go to 5. Okay, yeah, it's a little weird. Good to see you streaming. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, mate. Hope you're good as well. What do we need for this? Iron ingots and silicon blocks. In order to make silicon blocks, are they done in the refinery? We must have unlocked the ability to make silicon blocks. We just might not be able to. Could be this. It is this. So floater and flower sand. So yeah, we should go getting flower sand and water basically. Yeah. Oh. That's my food that's going to be ready. Still not decided what I'm doing yet, really, if I'm going to keep streaming or not. I'm really enjoying playing the game. And I just cooked some food. I could just eat on streaming and carry on. I think for water and stuff. Well, we could. Farm this place like we did last time. I don't know though. I kind of feel like we'd get so much more water if we just went all the way back to the start biome again. Worm time. But yeah, it's still probably not worth going all the way backwards and forwards just to farm water just because of the journey. Even though, to be honest, I'm not quite so sure it's that much further, is it? I suppose it is quite a bit further. Let's see how we feel farming this for a bit of water.
Who goes there? Where's my backup?
Wow, that's insane.
Eyes on enemy.
What? What? Hang on. How is that not a parry? Sometimes it's just so weird how it decides who gets a parry and who doesn't, I feel like. Definitely still figuring that out. Every time I think, oh yeah, I've nailed it, it then just goes tits up for me. That bike was there last time we were here. This is ages ago. This is starting to feel like a better build for sure. It's funny, like, taking it a little bit slower.
Where's my backup?
Just kind of spamming light attacks when you're up close to someone without a sword out definitely seems the way to go. Just to keep them staggered, basically.
to Imperial Desert Botanical Testing Station number 10. I am not the scientist.
Okay. There's a lot of ranged guys in here, so. Okay, cool. I suppose we are filling this up kind of quick.
Reveal yourself. I require backup. Push back the enemy.
Whoa.
Eyes on target.
Ah, that's not good. Need stamina.
Found them.
You know what? I think it's starting to click. This weird stuff with the combat I keep talking about. I'm not getting it. I think the key is to actually take it really slow when it comes to the up close and personal melee fights. I think that's the ticket. Obviously, we now finally have the shield as well. So that's definitely contributing. Oh. So if it's just one guy with a gun and we've got shields, it's like, whatever, dude, just walk up to him. That's kind of sick. I like that. Definitely a weird little power fantasy feeling going on there. Just strolling up to a guy as he's shooting you.
Found them. Shields up. I've got you covered.
Dude, seriously?
I got you.
Yeah. Whoa, bro. Yes. It's all of our little tweaking and messing with settings and keybinds and stuff. It's all paying off. Oh, and now we're full of blood, actually. So, is it worth going to the end of this place? Because it is kind of long. Maybe we could keep an eye out for something to salvage, I suppose. Now, you know what? I don't think it's worth going all the way through again. We're just here to farm water, blood. I don't think it's worth it. I can't weigh up, like, exactly at what kind of a rate that this shield consumes power, but it seems to be a slow one. And I don't know, is it like only consuming it when we're actually getting shot? It kind of feels like that too. I started to feel that, like,
Welcome to Imperial Desert Botanical Desert.
Maybe the sniper would pair really good with this sort of sword, light armor setup. I didn't have my buff on when I did that before. Oh yeah, we don't have the containers doing what we're doing. Just loot. All right. It's pretty funny. That is actually this is such a cool combo right now. I'm loving, like, I'm starting to love this setup. The grappling hook thing to, like, stun people, and then just like this buff to just be well hard. It feels very fun. And then just having this shield to be able to walk up to people while doing it. Pretty cool. Man, these mercenary ships are always really close out here. Get me the fuck out of here. Get back to base. Right. Deposit all that blood. Dude, at least we got more blood than we know what to do with right now, basically. Suppose it's only one thing that's like full. Right. We do actually have a power pack there. Stash that. Basically anything that I can equip and then just my money I'm putting in this corner and then just dumping literally everything else over here. Okay. Right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably leave it there. I'm really enjoying Dune Awakening. I think it's a really cool game. It is definitely a grinder, definitely kind of slow, very kind of slow progress. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's definitely fun. There was one thing I was curious about, actually. Which is... Okay, yeah, this definitely just only works when there is dew over it, it seems. So I have to wait till the morning to try that, I guess. Is the sun going up or down? I think it's going up, isn't it? Anyway, I need to go eat some food and drink some water and stuff. I've definitely like overdone the grind today. So I'll probably leave it there. I could definitely keep on going and I feel fine. But the moment I got up and went and put the food on before, like, I actually felt so fucking weird. So I'm actually going to call it first like proper stream in a while, so no need to overdo it. But thanks a lot for watching. Please let me know if you've been enjoying Dune Awakening. If you want to see more Dune Awakening content, I'm definitely interested in doing it. So let me know if you are interested in seeing it. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Even if you watch it on Twitch, if you do exclamation YouTube, head over there. Smash like, smash sub. It really helps. Also, you can support the content on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. In access, you get in exchange, you get access to a couple of private Valheim servers. You can do exclamation Patreon. And obviously, the best way you can do one-off support is by doing donations and stuff like that. Exclamation donate. Links in the description for all that good stuff. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. And yeah. I'll see you soon. I've not yet decided. I'm basically just enjoying playing this game for fun right now. And like, as long as like, if I can think of some sort of cool content to do with the game, then I'll do more content about it. But at the very least right now, whilst I'm just enjoying playing it. Oh, thank you so much for the YouTube membership, Bevo. 44 months, that's crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that. This is obviously like my first playthrough, like just getting through the story and all the progression. So, with it being an MMO, there's honestly like so much content that I can't imagine only playing on stream because I just don't know how you would do that really. You have to stream insane amounts. But what on this, I might sort of like randomly stream this playthrough. Or at least I'll do my first playthrough. And once I'm done with it, I guess we'll see how we're feeling about the game at that point. But if I come up with any cool content ideas, I'll give it a shot. But if not, it's just going to be like it once we're done playing it. We'll just go back to Valheim. Anyway, thanks a lot for watching. And I'll see you guys soon for some more content. I've got a Valheim video that I'm working on at the minute. And yeah, I don't know what the plan is to stream, so maybe I'll see you soon. All right, guys, have a good one. Bye.